Hello and welcome everyone to Battle of the Brands, brought to you by DoorDash, and we're going to be having some exciting Fortnite for you all. But before we get to our 8 incredible competitors and our games, we're going to be breaking down what we saw yesterday and what we can expect today. I'm Kelly Ling, joined by Vivid and Monster D Face. And Vivid, it was wild yesterday.
Yesterday was a lot of fun, right? We came into the day, we weren't really sure what to expect. We had a lot of wacky game modes that we went through. Prop Hunt had to be one of my favorites for sure. Just the way that the competitors were able to learn some of those creative maps very, very quickly, and had it show actually in how they were playing. Yeah, it made it so much fun.
And we had that moment, right, where the twig was hidden in the tree.
Oh my gosh.
Some great moments definitely unfolded. All in all, Sylvie actually was the standout player, which has been different throughout the competition. That's kind of the fun of all these creative game modes, right? You have your moments where you get to, excel.
Yeah. No, obviously a lot of us had some high expectations for Chica throughout the competition, and when it came down to actually fragging out, she definitely lived up to our expectations. But there were so many wacky game modes yesterday, whether that was the derby cars, we had an obstacle course. A lot of other players had opportunities to shine.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I got to give a big shout out to King George, right? Because listen, he was kind of emotionless throughout the day, right? Like, he's a very, very serious competitor. We know that he's been on the stage before, but when it came to the derby, the biggest smile was on his face the entire time. It was like he was just trying to hit as many of those crash pads as he possibly could, and I think he definitely took the cake for hitting the most.
And listen, we got to appreciate players like that, keeping us entertained, because the derby could have gone either which way. Chica took the try-hard route. She was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to take any damage. I need to win this thing. I'm trying to get up towards the top, conserving all of her HP in the process. But today, there's no conservation, right? It's all gunplay, if you will. It's VR action, free-for-all, zone wars, like big, punchy game modes that are going to reward those that are pretty much good at the game, like literally shooting.
Oh, yeah. And, it's been a bit of a journey. We've had from qualifiers all the way to here, the tournament that we're having at PAX Arena. And we had these 8 players join us throughout the entire journey. But today, that's going to change.
Yeah. Excited to kind of break it all down. Of course, we have day number 2, but we couldn't have got here without day number 1. Let's check out some of the highlights from that.
McDonald's right now. Oh, okay, baby.
Here and now, but no, the tag comes in. Both sides are Chico gets the shot.
You did see.
No!
BTMC road.
Right camera peek is going to be your strength here, so even when you're playing.
Clear off this ice slide, bouncing into one, bouncing into another, going off the seam. Burger King be the first one to fall.
Oh my goodness!
I bet you she got shot, and she's like, wait, how are they able to take me down? Don't they have
obstacle courses, the racing? You just have a variety.
Oh my God!
Entered the day in last place and has jumped up into 6th.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That is love to see the players using it, and it's obviously
He's going for it.
Yeah, he's doing just that.
They are sharp. They're not hitting him.
What an incredible elimination, Anthony Chin.
Very nice.
Now, just trying to get to that next platform, but so quick.
I definitely think for me the highlight of yesterday was the camaraderie from Choco and Chica after Chica was absolutely dominating everyone, and Choco finally was able to take one game off of her. But Chica wasn't upset, man. You could see that both of them were enjoying that victory together.
I love the fact that you bring that up because, we keep calling them competitors, but at the end of the day, they're all really good friends, right? They've had a lot of, great conversations backstage even while they're up there competing. That's what I really love to see.
Well, if Chica's friendship level started at 10, I think after the weekend, it's around 7 or so. The boogie bomb plays, the dancing in the faces, chasing down the no-scopes and 360s. She was definitely playing bully ball when she had the chance to.
Well, let's take a quick look at the leaderboard. And of course, we were alluding to it, but Chica up on top in first place with 62 points. But honestly, we need to talk about Anthony because after his incredible run through the obstacle course where he beat out all other players and did it with resounding presentation.
Yeah, shout out to Anthony, right? Kind of like that dark horse run. Honestly, he didn't really have much attention on him throughout the day, but managed to pick himself up. 49 total points, putting him in second place. Love to see that. And MDF, I think most emotion award has to go to BTMC, who's in third place right now.
Oh, yeah. I already talked to production. I'm like, we got to work on a compilation of reaction moments. BTMC has been the most animated of the weekend. I would say Sylvie, though, had the strongest comeback story, right? Really proving to be resilient. Honestly, she started at the bottom, jumped her way on up after having a great run in prop hunt in the demolition game mode. So all in all, I mean, this is our setting, right? We're really gearing up to have a fun competition today. There is an elimination aspect that's going to happen later on, so your points matter.
I do also want to talk about fourth place baby Nikki representing Del Taco there. She was never at the top, but also never at the bottom, consistently staying in the middle of the pack, regardless of what the game mode was. And clearly that worked out for her, sitting in fourth place.
Love to see that. Somebody who is trying to like cheat the game almost every single time. It was Chocobars, right? There was one moment where she found herself in the stands during the Derby. Not sure how she managed to do that. And also hopping in somebody else's vehicle during color switch, making sure that she found herself in fifth place.
That was probably the best because the punishment that came after was hilarious. Chocobars found herself flying off the car as Chica wanted none of that teaming stuff in the color switch game mode, but that made for a great moment.
Also, Josh Secchi there doing a pretty good job through some of his games. I believe he did pretty good through Zone Wars and Color Switch, but then had some rough games towards the end there. Yeah. But all of these players are going to have another opportunity because we have 6 games of zero build, I believe, that we're going to be seeing today before we crown our top 6 that move on to the next part of the competition.
Yeah, and the interesting about the format is that as long as you make it into the top 6, right, after that, we break into the free-for-all and your points all reset. But who is actually going to be playing today? Let's go ahead and meet some of our competitors.
Hi, my name is Chica and I'm representing Taco Bell for the DoorDash Battle of the Brands on Season 3.
Chica is for the Season 3 Battle of the Brands, represented for Team Taco Bell. She's been popping off, man. I know her favorite map's Mega City, but that Tilted Towers performance during the Zone Wars definitely was a standout performance. All in all, Chica's crushing it.
And I love it. The favorite season, Chapter 4, Season 1, just showcasing to you how up-to-date with the game that she is. While watching some of these we saw before during the qualifiers, a lot of them were saying, oh, Chapter 2, Season 2, you know, their favorite map was Tilted Towers, but Chica is up-to-date.
Yeah, 100%. For sure, she has been practicing, putting in the time, and it showed. And I talked to her a little bit yesterday. She was like, if I don't dominate some of these game modes like Zone Wars and TDM, then she's just going to go home. But I think she was happy with her performance.
Well, she'll be going home in a nice sports car. You see the fun fact there. So nothing to be upset about by any means.
Well, let's hear from our next competitor.
Hi, my name is Anthony Chen, and I'm repping McDonald's for DoorDash's Battle of the Brands Season 3.
Anthony Chen right there. Favorite order from McDonald's could, of course, be that 6-piece McNuggets with a small fry.
Ooh, very good choice there. I think that's going to actually be my favorite from McDonald's too, but his favorite map is going to be Tilted Towers, and I also am going to agree with him on that, like that OG style. We did see him kind of pop off in the Zone Wars as well when we were on that Tilted Towers map.
Yeah, definitely. One of the most dedicated players we've seen this weekend, really putting in the work. The effort is showing, and Anthony Chen has had quite the weekend so far. And all in all, I mean, he's really put himself in a position to perform well here for Team McDonald's.
I mean, clearly he definitely has some dedication in his blood if his own university is publishing about his TikTok account. But we got so many players to look at. Let's look at player number 3.
Hi, I'm BTMC, and I'm repping Jack in the Box for DoorDash's Battle of the Brands Season 3.
BTMC, I mentioned it once, I'll mention it again. The emotion out of him when he is up on the stage, it is unmatched. His favorite order from Jack in the Box. It's going to be the Jack Spicy Chicken with cheese.
I think it really reflects in his personality. He's a spicy kind of person, very explosive out there. It just resonates. This guy glows, right? Like, truly does.
Not just spicy, but also a little cheesy with some of those reactions, right? But favorite map, of course, Tilted Towers. We all love it. And again, what I was speaking about earlier, his favorite season being Chapter 1, Season 3.
Took him 3 hours to solve a Rubik's Cube. With a guide. Honestly, I've looked at a couple guides for Rubik's Cubes, and they're tough. I don't think I've been managed to solve one myself.
See, I thought it was just a formula, up, down, left, right, kind of old school. No?
That's a little harder than that.
Is it a little harder than that? I wouldn't know.
I mean, it's definitely an algorithm there, but this is a guy that definitely breaks down those algorithms. We saw during the qualifiers that he, between Rome and Dream, said that he was one of the players that put the most effort and research in preparing for this tournament. But all of our players have been putting some preparation in, so let's see what player 4 has to say.
Hi, I'm Baby Nikki, and I'm repping Del Taco in DoorDash's Battle of the Brands Season 3.
Baby Nikki, Team Del Taco. Listen, I love when we actually got to check out some of her gunplay in the Zone Wars, right? It showed her experience in some of these types of games. But her favorite order from Del Taco, the epic loaded queso burrito meal.
Oh, yeah, that's a very tasty one indeed. Baby Nikki's pretty awesome, though. Got to chat with her a little bit backstage.
Okay.
It is true. She can speak Japanese, and she actually visited not too long ago, which is honestly all impressive. I had to ask her, like, did you go to school? She said, no, self-taught.
Wow. Ooh, that's so impressive. Self-taught, and obviously when it comes to competitive gaming, a lot of it, you can do VOD reviewing, you can watch some of these YouTube videos, but a lot of it is the effort that you put in yourself.
Yeah, 100%. Let's check out our next competitor.
Hi, my name is X Choco Bars, and I am representing Little Caesars for DoorDash's Battle of the Brands Season 3.
We've seen Jeanette compete all weekend long, representing for Team Little Caesars. She's had some of the more crazy moments, really putting up the numbers there. Her favorite order is going to be the hula, Hawaiian, and crazy bread. So she's really, again, a fierce competitor and representing for Team Little Caesars. We love to see it.
Yeah, she did a really good job during Zone Wars. We also saw her doing pretty well in the obstacle course, at some points actually matching up to Chica there. But one of my favorite facts is that, Vivid, you've actually played with her in Fortnite in the past.
Yeah. I have. We've competed together. Listen, her community is the best. She is the best. I love those memories that we have together, and it was great seeing her throughout this event over here at PAX. It was great to finally meet her and put a name to the face.
Right. That's kind of the cool part about this. These journeys, we've known our creators and friends for a long time, and there's more to meet.
This is Sylvie representing Popeyes for Battle of the Brands Season 3.
Sylvie coming out in first place for the demo derby of her bracket. And man, she definitely put her effort in.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, the thing that I noticed definitely about Sylvie is that she loves those long-range engagements. So I was expecting to see a lot of those today, right? The sniper was definitely the weapon of choice.
Yeah, like she says, she loves any no-build map. That's exactly what she was doing there in the free-for-all settings. Didn't even decide to pick up a shotgun or anything like that. She says, no, I'm going to snipe. I'm going to stick to what I like, make sure I'm enjoying myself throughout the weekend. And it paid off because yesterday she jumped her way all the way on up to 6th place.
That's right. We saw her frequently facing off against King George, and I swear they were trading blows with each other, sniping from each other's crow's nest.
It's so fun seeing those little competitions happen throughout the day. Let's check out our next competitor.
Hey, it's Josh Secchi representing KFC for DoorDash's Battle of the Brands Season 3.
Team KFC is up. Man, Josh Secchi really showing off this weekend. Super quiet, right, under the radar, but he's playing his game here. His favorite order is going to be the Nashville hot chicken tenders there in an 8-piece tender meal. Of course, just to go ahead and round it all out, right? Make sure he's well-fed when he's gaming.
Oh, and I love that he has a favorite emote, the Frolic emote. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I'm excited to actually see him utilize that emote today. If he actually goes ahead and wins one of these games, we really need to see him celebrate with that.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of emoting happening this weekend. I think the best one still has to go to Choco Bars on the backside of the truck doing the L dance. But we have one more play to intro. Let's get to King George.
Hi, I'm King George, and I'm representing Burger King in DoorDash's Battle of the Brand Season 3.
King George, and I love that picture that we have for him, throwing intimidations into his eyes, and his favorite map being Athena there, and showcasing Athena, his favorite season being Season 1, definitely an OG when it comes to Fortnite.
Favorite order going to be the Whopper, the classic, right? And the fun fact, we've talked about it a couple times, he's won professional esports tournaments, very comfortable up on the stage. We got the chance to go ahead and talk with him. Great guy.
Yeah, he's been competing for years, right, across different titles, and look what he says. His favorite season is Season 1. He's been playing Fortnite for a long time as well. Picked it up early on, of course, transition naturally like we all do to try new things, but all in all, this is a true competitor at heart and a real esports professional.
Ooh, 8 competitors going up here, and it's no longer some wacky game modes, everyone. No, we're going to be starting things off with some competition, and maybe you're going to be starting off your day with some DoorDash, everyone. If you type in ! Battle of the Brand sweepstakes into chat right now, you're going to have an opportunity to win a $20 DoorDash gift card. So spam it all you want into the chat. We don't mind at all, but make sure you put it in because you're not going to want to miss that opportunity.
No, definitely don't. And listen, you're also not going to want to miss the Battle of the Brands, right? All the competition that we have throughout the day. We have 6 zero-build games currently scheduled. I'm excited to see how they go, right? We know that pretty much throughout the entire day we're going to have gunplay involved in pretty much all of the modes that we're going to be playing. So is Chica just going to be dominating again?
Well, it's a fun twist, right? It depends on who from the crowd actually signs up, because the participants are the one that are going to be able to hop in. So if you're out there and you haven't thrown your name maybe into the bucket, go ahead and do that, because these land drops are going to be private lobby matches right here, right now, coming up shortly. All 0 build, like Vivid mentioned. Points are going to be your standard reward happening through eliminations and overall placements. And then we're going to hit that knockout stage, Kelly, where 2 of our favorite competitors here from out of our 8 are going to get dropped out.
Oh, and that's, a bittersweet moment. I do want to get to the next stage of the competition. I do want to see who's going to be walking away with that $15,000, the incredible trophy, and then, of course, the year's time amount of DoorDash there are going to be absolutely incredible. But eventually, for every player that wins, a player needs to lose as well.
Yeah, 100%. Top 6 will go ahead and drop into our free-for-all map afterwards, and they will compete there for top 3, in which we will have a box fight map after that, a 1v1v1 that go ahead and close out the day and actually crown our champion.
Is someone on a video call right now showcasing them the video? Oh my God,
I think
great.
so. A little inception here.
Dog.
He had a dog up ready. Shout out to the animals. Yeah, love to see that. But yeah, so what's going to happen? You saw the standings. These points do matter, how well you've played in the competition so far. So, up towards the top, I think a few of our competitors are pretty locked in for a top 6, but it's going to be a battle on overall how you play in your performance here. Now, not to confuse the other participants playing in this, they're playing for their own little fun sorts of prizes,
rights?
merchandise, bragging rights, all that good stuff. So we'll be okay.
All right. So, we've had a pretty good amount of competition yesterday to get some idea of who we think is going to come out on top. So, Vivid, who do you predict, maybe not to be first, because I think I know what your answer is, but who do you think is going to surprise us and be one of our top 6?
One of our top 6. Listen, I think that King George is going to have one heck of a day number 2. Okay, right now he's not currently in that top 6, but I think he's going to have a comeback in day number 2. Right, he's been in these high pressure moments before, so I'm going to be rooting for him.
He has to. He literally doesn't have another choice. He has a lot of points to make up. He has to play pretty well. I think we're going to see some good plays from Nikki Baby. We saw her backstage. We had a little conversation. She was like, "Oh yeah, I just spam all this stuff." I said, "Well, listen, it makes you look better than maybe you think because you seem pretty formidable out there." And she's like, "Yeah, as long as I shoot back, I feel all right."
For me, I am just putting this out there into the universe because I want BTMC to stay into the competition all the way to the end because I love his reactions. I want that to keep going.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty confident as well. But I think I'll go ahead and I'll just state the obvious. I think we all kind of agree that Chica will probably be creating herself another highlight reel throughout the day.
Yeah, it depends, right? If she's feeling nervous going against the regular audience, then that could play a difference. But I don't see her being too timid. But it is 0 build, right? Anything can happen. One wrong move, and all of a sudden you're out in the open, and you're pretty much done.
Also, this is PAX, so a lot of different gamers come to PAX West, and who knows, maybe we have some pros in the audience that I don't know if we've vetted them, if we know if they won an FNCS or anything, so maybe there's going to be some pros in our lobbies.
That adds such a fun little twist, but now that we've gone ahead and break down what's going to be happening throughout the day, let's start with the Puckett to introduce our competitors.
What is up, Seattle? Make some noise, PAX West. We are here at the DoorDash PAX Arena stage, and we are getting ready for the Championship Sunday of Battle of the Brands. Now, we brought in 8 of your favorite players and 8 of your favorite merchants. We've made them compete in free-for-alls, playing with their community in Royal Rumbles. Now, though, we're going to the classic mode. A little old-school Fortnite with no build this time, so it's anyone's game. And it's all about finishing in the top 6. If you finish in the top 6, you survive and you stay in the running for that year's supply of DoorDash and the $15,000 that comes with first place. Let's start, though, at the bottom of the leaderboard as we remind you some of the biggest names in the game playing for the trophy, starting with the King of Chaos playing for Burger King. We got King George, the Derby Master. George, we are here on Championship Sunday. You have won esports tournaments, and that always goes down on Sunday nights. So tell me, what is the secret to success to finish out your weekend strong?
Well, these games are weighted a lot heavier than the rest of the games, so this is my time to make a comeback right here.
Time to try hard. Give it up for George and Burger King. That is competitor number 8 on our leaderboard. Coming in with the 7th seed on Championship Sunday, we got Josh Secchi and KFC. And Josh and I were hanging out backstage. Let me tell you, this player is here to compete. When you found out that we are going to reset the points after we get the top 6, you said, oh, I'm not telling anybody. I'm locked in.
Yeah, I'm gatekeeping it. I still haven't told them.
Well, I think we just gave it away. But Josh, coming in here, I know you've got 7 opponents. Who are you looking forward to facing off against most?
I would say whoever's right above me, but I'm shooting for first, obviously.
There we go. The person right above you, though, is coming out next as we send Josh to the stage. KFC is ready to play, and so is his competition. Let's hear it for Popeyes and Sylvie the Sniper. Long-range damage all day long. You were putting in work, especially in the last 2 hours, and your performance in prop hunt jumped you from 8th place to 6th. You are right there on the border. How are you going to stay into the final 6 tonight?
By winning.
Great answer. And secret to success, what are you going to do here in our first 3 drops?
Figure it out.
Win by figuring it out. That's what we're going to see out of Popeyes. Make some noise. Sylvie, go ahead and take the stage. Sylvie coming in with the 6th seed tonight, but here at number 5, you saw her dominating the color switch by riding along with Chica. It's X-Choco Bars. Playing for Little Caesars once again. Your community proud. They're here in the front row. Your fans were the first ones in the venue today. What do you want to say to everyone who's been supporting you this whole way on the Battle of the Brands?
I feel the love. I see all your stories on Instagram. Thank you so much. Cheer for me. I need all the luck.
Give her a little look right now. That is X-Choco Bars. We'll let you take the stage. Little Caesars ready to play at number 5, but coming in with the 4 seed. Make some noise for the legend. We got Baby Nikki, the box fighting queen, and not afraid to get up close and dirty. We saw her busting out the shotty, the SMG, the snipe. She can do it all. And tonight you're playing for Del Taco. What is going to be your key to earning the year supply of DoorDash?
Honestly, just playing confidently, doing what I can, avoiding one player on stage.
And you avoid Chica. I like that battle plan. Is there anyone else that you're looking out for? Who do you expect to be on the podium with you and Chica at the end of this thing?
I don't know. I think it's anyone's game, really.
I like it. Best of luck. We'll let you take the stage. Our games are just a few moments away, and they wouldn't be as great as they are without these 3. Coming in with the bronze currently, let's hear it for BTMC, the man with all the emotion. Getting loud for Jack in the Box. BTMC, I love the hype. It is Championship Sunday, and you're about to set the tone. What are you looking forward to most on this big day?
What am I looking forward to? Well, I spent 14 hours a day playing Fortnite, but no build. So, we're about to get into it. This is what I practice for. It's time!
The grind pays off for BTMC. We hope to see you with a trophy at the end of this one. But to get there, he's got to get through the final 2. Currently wearing the silver. Let's hear it for McDonald's and Anthony Chen, the TikTok star, a.k.a. the Twig. The prop king is in the building. How we feeling coming into the final day of Battle of the Brands?
I can't lie, definitely a little bit nervous, but I'm going to do my best here, hopefully put on a show and have a good time here, so thank you.
And let's call out your competition. Of course, BTMC, your roommate, has to be on that list. Who else are you gunning for today?
First place, Chica, coming for you.
Look out, Taco Bell. McDonald's, go ahead and take this stage as we bring out the number 1 seed. It's no surprise she has a character in game. It's the icon, Chica. Powering up on quesadillas and burritos. We are petting your chihuahua in the back. All vibes are positive right now. How we feeling knowing that you are officially the number 1 seed with just 1 day of competition left to go?
I'm excited. I can't wait for today, and hopefully I stay number 1.
Same question as everyone else. There's a podium. I've got 2 medals and a trophy. Who do you expect to be with you at the end of Sunday night?
Hopefully Choco Bars.
Choco Bars and Little Caesars. I like that pick. Well, best of luck. Chica, the first one to warm up today. She's out for blood in that year supply of DoorDash. It's all on the line, and it begins right now. Thank you all for being here at PAX. If you weren't here yesterday, I'm Puckett. I'm the host. I'm the guy who hooks you up here in the venue while they hook you up online. And speaking of the people with more deals, let's send it over to the casters to kick this baby off.
Thank you so much, Puckett, and welcome back here to the caster's desk. Guys, it's going to be 6 games of incredible zero build action with 8 incredible competitors on the stage. And then, of course, we have a handful of competitors at our LAN.
That's right. There's going to be a lot going on here this weekend, and it's just the beginning, right? 6 games of Fortnite is nothing to overlook at. It can get pretty crazy. If you haven't dived into new season, I mean, it gets pretty wild, but we're also getting wild here with some fun things for you all at home. Get $5 off an order of $22+ from Taco Bell on DoorDash. It's happening this weekend. Today really might be your last day, actually, so get active.
I love it, bringing up Taco Bell as the first merchant we talk about, and then, of course, Chica representing Taco Bell as our first seeded player. And you could see the respect from her competitors saying that they're either going to be gunning for her or going to be running away immediately.
And you kind of have to. She has really proven that she's put in the most hours of all of our competitors. I mean, her Fortnite level speaks for itself, y'all. If you've seen it, she's up there in the 120s, so that's definitely a lot of experience earned. But again, this is the nature of these LAN environments, these in-person tournaments. You never really know who is also queuing against you. We see the rocket rams in game, Kelly. That thing alone can, you know, destroy cities quite literally. So you could be the victim of one of those, and all of a sudden, you're out.
I'm so excited. That's right. With a new season of Fortnite, although, yes, the player that has the most hours is tend to be the one that performs the best, there's still a level of unknown because we don't really know how the meta is going to be played out during this tournament.
Right. That level of uncertainty is absolutely a huge factor. But let's just really get down to it. All in all, the pacing should be pretty chill for all of the players here because it is not a full lobby, right?
No.
So everyone should, in theory, right, on paper, according to math, have some space to play for and some room to land and get comfortable. So I do expect all of our players to make it pretty far.
Although I will say, yes, at a typical competitive tournament, everyone respects everyone's drops. Everyone will kind of go to the same area. But this isn't your usual tournament. Honestly, I think there might be some fans that are going to be competing that may want to drop with their favorite player or maybe their favorite player's nemesis.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, at the end of the day, we all like our moments, and for some, they might be chasing those moments here so they can get casted over and you know, be able to clip it for the future to prove that they were at the PAX Arena.
That's right. It's going to be really exciting, and we're getting our players loaded in right now. But as far as the new season goes, we also have some new POIs on the map. I'm a big fan of what we got with the Last Resort season, kind of bringing it back to a throwback of Chapter 2 days.
Yeah, that's right. And games are, of course, just literally starting up. So give us a little moment because with 6 games of Fortnite in front of us, with folks in the crowd, in attendance, of course, being able to participate, there's going to be a lot going on. Let's talk a little bit about that format, though. We're going to go back to more standard competitive style, right? Eliminations and placements, Kelly.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be very elimination focused, or I guess maybe not elimination focused, because I was thinking if this was, you know, a full lobby, then yes, eliminations are going to be that much more important. But with there only being kind of a half lobby here competing here today, if not less, eliminations probably aren't going to be as prioritized, and instead we might be seeing a very slow-paced game making it to the final zones.
That is true, and also think about it, for some of the newer people just jumping on, I mean, playing on a new setup that you're not used to, that comes with its own kind of, you know, iffy territory. So you see Chica on screen, she's getting her keybinds ready, she's making sure she's focused and warming up. I expect all of our players to feel very much at home now. They've had 2 days to play on these setups. But for the new players jumping in, this is going to be tougher.
I love the vibes. You definitely hear from a lot of our competitive players how mentality is just as important as being able to have good mechanics. And there definitely seems to be some good vibes up on stage right now.
Oh, yeah. Saw Choco waving at us. Everyone else is getting into the zone right now. Nikki Baby's making sure she's jumping in the queue and getting ready as we are trying to gear up here. You love to see it. Those soundproof headsets too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Today, we're making sure everyone is on balanced and fair territory, because yesterday I think I was giving away some details during the prop hunt.
Well, honestly, with how much we were yelling about that branch on the tree, I'm surprised that because they were, literally right there, sitting right next to us, and there is a big sound system around the stage. So I'm impressed that they didn't hear us.
I had to apologize to Sylvie. I was talking about how she was doing a wonderful job being a box behind boxes, and I heard shh come from the stage, like, be quiet. So then it was pretty obvious that I was ratting her out. So there you have it.
We'll try and keep it down, everyone. We'll make sure that we don't give away any secrets right now before our players get into the game, though. It's been a fun journey, starting all the way back from the qualifiers, seeing these players grow and evolve, and then seeing just what chaos we got into yesterday. And I like the fact that we kind of had it be these wacky formats, giving maybe players that aren't as used to Fortnite competitive a chance to kind of climb up the leaderboard, because now being thrown into zero builds, their chances of just RNG is a little less likely.
Yeah, right. It's going to come down to skill, a little bit of mechanic, your understanding of how Fortnite works, right, when it comes down to the BR segments. But if there's anyone that has truly proven and shown to us that if you put in the hard work, it can show off, it's Anthony. Anthony said he's been playing 14 hours of Fortnite a day. That's basically full live streams, fully committed. BTMC is doing the same amount of effort and work. Both these players are roommates and friends and competitors here today, so very cool dynamic going on. But what we saw from Anthony in particular is that speed run course where they were running through the obstacles, he came out in first place, taking all of his learnings, really showing that he knows how to maneuver his way around. And in zero build, that translates perfectly, because it's all about the movement. You got to dash.
Yeah, no, definitely. And especially, I'm sure he's gotten some practice with the rocket ram. I know that that's probably going to be a get out of jail free card for a lot of our players today. But yeah, we've had so much to watch today, and we have so much more for you to watch at home, so check out this video.
Well, Burger King every day from DoorDash.
I'll probably take my mom out and bring her to Taco Bell and buy her whatever she wants from Taco Bell, because she's just obsessed with it. So I'll probably take a flight and just bring her taco, be like, hey, I want this representing Taco Bell. Here's your DoorDash order. I deliver it.
Oh, well, I already eat Jack in the Box very, very often. But my girlfriend is addicted to boba drinks. So she's going to...
Such a cool tournament. 8 incredible merchants representing 8 incredible players here today.
Other way around. 8 players representing for the merchants, but yeah.
I guess they represent each other, right? Oh, you're probably right. But yes, here at Battle of the Brands, brought to you by DoorDash in the incredible PAX Arena of PAX West 2023, and it all culminates to this, the finals day.
Oh yeah, we got some very fun things, and yesterday really was the stamp on the entire competition. I think we got to walk away with extremely fun moments, and like we said, the respect from one another. Was it Nikki Baby? She said, yeah, the job here, Choco Bars, avoid Chica. We all know she's so good at this game, especially the BR environment, but we got to dial it down. We're going straight to zero build. And zero build, too, has access to all of the weapons, all of the cool, fun features Fortnite brings season to season, and we're writing a new one.
I love it. Of course, you got to get the content in, as we're getting the content on the stream right now. But yeah, I think game 1 is going to be a bit rough for a lot of our competitors right now.
You never know.
But they're going to look probably to where Chica's going to be landing and then avoid that at all costs.
Yeah,
because I don't know if
King George's got to have a good day.
That's right. That is right, because it's going to be our top 6 that move forward after the 6 games of zero build that we have on. And from that top 6, it will whittle down to the final 3.
Yeah, he doesn't have an option here. If he wants to make it to top 6, he has to best our players by a fair margin, because he's about 12 points off the mark right now. So, you got other players that have to play poorly, and he has to play great, right? So it is going to be a very difficult ask, but not one that is impossible. Even Sylvie, like we said, she started off at the bottom, but jumped all the way on up to 6. So right now she is the gatekeeper for the threshold. and even she will have to put up performances. Yesterday was really cool, though. Sylvie surprised us. She caught the first elimination during a Zone Wars game. So she proved to me out the gate, like, all right, this girl can shoot. She's here to play.
Yeah, she also was great at builds. Obviously, the build's not going to be as much of a factor as we get into a zero builds competition, but I'm interested to see. Typically in a competitive Fortnite setting, especially one that's 6-0 builds, everyone has their respective drop spots, and I'm wondering if a lot of our competitors have that spot that they are going to be landing every single game, or if they're going to be kind of changing things up. With it being half of a lobby, there's a lot more opportunities and spaces for our players to be dropping.
Yeah, I think if I had to guess, you're going to stick to something you like, but if what you see is there's too many players nearby you, that next game you probably switch it up. There's no reason to take any risk. There's going to be about 40 players or so, like total in the lobby. Don't expect anything too big.
Right.
So there is plenty of room. There's no reason to really risk it unless you feel after game one that you have to, right? If you need points, you want to make some kind of large strides to really jump ahead. But I think you play safe.
No, and it's obviously the start of the game with the changes that we've seen with Season 4. And obviously, I love the audience having a good time showcasing themselves. And, even representing some, I think I saw some merch there on the shirt, too. But what I was saying before is that with the changes that we're having with the season where it's a longer Zone 1, a lot of these players, as long as if they pay attention to where they're going to be dropping, they're going to have ample time to be able to load up on their loadouts.
Yeah, definitely. As we start to fly around, and you guys can totally wave back. We see you.
I mean, the jib is kind of scary. It's like a 70-foot jib crawling around. It honestly looks like some kind of dystopic monster staring down at everyone. So I can understand being a little intimidated.
Yeah, it looks strong. It won't carry you, though. Don't try to grab onto it. Let it do its thing. King George's got his game face on. Chocobar's game face is on as well. Chica is here. BTMC is the #1. Look, he's throwing his finger up. He's been such a joy to watch this weekend. Definitely became a fan after his reactions have been priceless, but also his determination to do well.
I love it. We got the jib giving us a little nod as well.
A little wave, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh,
that's interesting. Got some more love from the audience. And our players are just making sure that everyone is ready to go into the first game of Zero Builds. We appreciate all of your patience, everyone, and for hanging out with us right now as we make sure that everyone is ready to go.
Well, I know that icon right there, the little spinning circle, it looks like. The games are just about ready. Matches should be starting soon, and we're going to be loading in shortly. So with that, welcome to the Battle of the Brands, where we start to gear up for our final segment, of course, and we will be watching these 6 games begin to unfold. Like we said at the top of this whole thing, it's all or nothing now. Depending on how you've played all weekend, your slot is up for the fight. If you do well, you go on. If you don't, you fall out.
That is right, and it is going to be a bit of affected of what we saw from yesterday. The points do carry on from yesterday, I believe. So the players that performed quite well yesterday are going to have a bit of a foot up on the competitors that might have underperformed. But then once we finish our 6 games, we get our top 6, the points are going to reset. So it will no longer matter how well you did yesterday or even how well you did in the Zero Builds competition. We will be starting from 0.
Yeah, you'll be starting right from the beginning, which is perfect. It's that excellent reset that really, I think, get everyone's mentality in order, right? Regardless of how intimidated you might be about gap, thresholds, then you'll be totally fine. So we'll be able to give folks that runway.
And we want to make sure that we are totally fine here with all of our competitors, everyone. Again, we thank you for your patience. However, we want to make sure that everything is ready to go. So we are going to be taking a quick break, but when we come back, we got some Zero Build action coming your way. Welcome back, all you beautiful people, to Battle of the Brands, brought to you by DoorDash here at the PAX Arena in PAX West 2023. I'm Kelly Link, joined by Monster D Face, and we are joined by our 8 competitors on the big Fortnite island as we jump into some zero build competition.
This is what we're here for. This is what we love to see. This is what we know best as well, right, Kelly? We do this quite literally for a living. We get to talk about Fortnite all the time, and now we get to watch it unfold on the Fortnite world, which is the best part, my favorite part.
Ooh, and we can see the map right now. And on the map, you could probably see that there's some new POIs. We have some 3 new drop spots joining us in Season 4, Last Resorts. We have the Sanguine Suites, the Eclipsed Estate, and the Relentless Retreat.
Yeah, there's going to be so much to learn, the little nuances of the new season. We're here, and we will be breaking it all down. Of course, our featured players are going to be the ones we want to focus on most. Keep an eye out on especially our players at the top coming into this. BTMC, Anthony, Chica, right? These are going to be some of our standout competitors that we know have been putting in so much effort. And then there's King George. King George looking for the Sanguine Suites, okay.
Oh, and it looks like he's not the only one landing there. Baby Nikki already taking some damage, but not from King George, from one of the NPCs that's at Sanguine Suites.
Oh, look at this. All these new items. There's so much to learn here. The Havoc suppressed assault rifle, new addition. The Infiltrator pump shotgun, also a new addition. And now you have these suitcases, right? Which also reveal some goodies.
Oh, well, no, they have a turret inside of them, your own personal turret. And of course, Baby Nikki is going to have to take down Low Card, not to be confused with High Card, one of the NPCs that gave you the vault key earlier on this chapter.
See it here.
Oh, but there it is on that loadout from Sylvie, the rocket ramp. Oh my gosh, coming out. And it looks like King George is actually going to be taking down a player.
That's Baby Nikki. I'm pretty sure because she was right down there. She had the business turret in her inventory. And that should have been the elimination. Now, King George found his first Elin, and that's how we're kicking us off.
Ooh, and doing it with the Infiltrator pump shotgun as well, one of our new shotguns joining us this season here. Now taking a quick look at Josh Secchi in Frenzy Fields.
Oh my gosh, well, there's a player here at the Frenzy Field. So this is what happens when you start deciding that you're gonna land at a named point of interest, right? You are going to very likely find other players. I was thinking we'd see more variety of folks like not trying to land at these big areas, but, well, I was very wrong.
Well, maybe there is the assumption with it being only 20 players in the lobby right now that you have an opportunity to land at one of these more popular POIs, expecting others to land somewhere else. But we're obviously seeing that that is not the case. Josh Secchi getting down real low, down to 33 HP.
Yeah, so when you get shot and you see that you hit the player with no shields, I mean, that is the absolute green light to go ahead and push. But the player that he's got on the run is also equally hurt, so it's going to be a bit of a reset. Here comes the med kit to go ahead and heal up. And this is an extremely intense situation. If you're watching Fortnite for the first time, I mean, you really want to make sure that blue bar is all the way filled. It's Choco Bars who's here.
Gosh,
so our players are in the same vicinity.
That is crazy. I was expecting at least 2 players to land with each other, but 2 sets of 2 players dropping on the same POI. Choco Bars, though, I appreciate her patience right now. She can see the audible alerts coming onto her screen, showcasing to her where the opponent is, and she's going to be playing it slow.
Yeah, and that's not to confuse with those little caption bubbles you see, because there are regular kind of, you know, AI NPCs you can interact with to give you different items and upgrade your loadout. And then you have the players like this, other players that are trying to be the last to survive. And right now we have our 2 competitors going head to head. But so far, Team Little Caesars is looking very much primed to possibly win this one.
That was a good trade right there. Equal damage on both players right now. But she's going to be going for it. Choco Bars going down early into game number 1, but she still has 5 more games to go to collect those points. But now taking a look at Chica, and what I love from Chica going on right here is her loadout is so good. One of the first players that we've seen to have the porta bunkers in her loadout, and we know from competitive zero builds that is one of the prioritized items.
Now here's the crazy part. I know we really hyped up Chica as someone who should be able to walk away with like this part of the competition, but if you think about it, I mean, our competitors and players are on even playing fields. Like, it's about eliminations now, Kelly. I feel like the script has been switched. If Chica doesn't step it up, King George and everyone else who already has elims, they're just going to earn more points. Like, literally earn the points.
Quite possible. Oh, ooh, because we're watching their perspectives, we actually get to see what augments do. Something that we usually don't get. So I love getting just a little bit more information. And then, of course, Chica showcasing her expertise using vehicles to rotate, just getting that much more shield and protection as she does move through the zones.
Yeah, this is one of those vehicles that do put you in a more vulnerable position, but at the expense of moving very fast. So usually you trade off the speed here. But a little bit of a lighter populated lobby. This is a great way to find some action and get to a spot. And yep, this place being completely unlooted.
Blue chest coming out for her, but she's not too interested in the items there, so she's going to quickly move on and rotate into the center of zone.
BTMC, 0 eliminations. Kenjutsu Crossing is going to be the home for him right now. His loadout really starting to come together. Are those porta bunkers right there? Yep, he's got a lot to work with.
Yep, the slaps as well, going to give him some heals and some speed. And in fact, he's going to be doubling up on that right now, using that to rotate instead of foregoing the vehicles like what we just saw Chica do. Has 2 keys in his loadout right now, and he's going to be opting it for the shotgun.
I like that. This Sharptooth is a very, very strong shotgun. It's a big upgrade here. It's going to put him in a great spot to defend himself. I mean, you saw Choco had the advantage, but she got hit with such a huge headshot swinging around that door. That was just pure reaction speed coming out of her opponent. So.
Ooh, and then, of course, that twin mag assault rifle, absolutely devastating in this new season right now. Honestly, BTMC, who's one of the players that's been putting in a lot of extra effort, might be making some run for money. And look at this, the action going on right now with more low cards on the map.
Yeah, these are, again, these NPCs that spawn around the map. You got to make sure you can take them down. We see from Chica's perspective, there's a little party invite coming out. No. Sir, yeah, disable those right here for the weekend sort of ends.
Of course, that is going to be giving her one of those new items that we have from this season. King George playing a bit passive. He now has 2 turrets, but he's going to be holding on to those until the zone gets a little smaller, which I definitely agree with. Those are definitely items that you want to use when everyone is close together.
Well, you can see also the map not fully revealed and discovered. So this is one of his first times really landing in this area. He's doing a great job so far. Obviously finding his first elimination, breaking all these cameras. He's not having any of it, but he has been revealed. So it is time to get out of dodge. He's going for the dash here. So hopefully he can start rotating pretty quickly. But again, there's so many NPCs here. It's completely not safe.
There is only 12 players left on the map right now, which means that this game could be over quite soon. And with this being the first zone, King George doesn't have to fret just yet. Getting stuck in the storm isn't going to be doing too much damage to him. Probably a good choice to not pick Mud Warrior, seeing as he is landing in the northeastern portion of the map, which doesn't really have too much, but he's going to be going with the Sniper Striker.
That's really cool. That gives you Siphon when you hit a player with a sniper, or really those scoped weapons. I wonder if the DMR falls into that category. I think it does, but he's going to play it safe. He's like, hey, perfect.
Exactly. He's got the suppressed sniper rifle now, although only has 7 ammo with it, so hopefully going to find some opportunities to pick up some more ammo for those long-range shots.
Fortnite's such a fun game. Look at all the variety, all the option you can pick from. It makes it very difficult, and then the augments allow you to just really play into a play style, right? Decide how and what kind of player you really want to be out there.
Also, with just how frequently the game changes every year, we have about 4 seasons, and with each season, there's typically a new mode of mobility, new weapons, and new parts of the map.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you noticed that, but there was a little ping there, a visual cue showing him there was a player nearby. So he's on high alert here. He's wondering to himself, where was it, or where did they go? So that sniper in hand can be equally devastating if he's sitting still. But look, Anthony Chen also on a sniper's purchase. Feels very classic Fortnite-like,
right,
because the zero build, of course.
I'm expecting the towers for their snipers as well to get those Storm Surge tags.
Right.
But obviously, with 11 players left, I don't think we need to worry about Storm Surge in the game.
Yeah, yeah. Here we jump in with BTMC here. He's done spotted out potential object of interest here. He's going to come on over, see what he can get from it.
Yeah, the combat cache going to be giving you those legendary slurps, which are absolutely vital in the end game here. Having any kind of heals that you can is going to be very important. Oh, yes, the rocket ramp. I just want to see it once. I just want to see it used once.
Yeah, Sylvie's got it. Sylvie's had, like, really the momentum swing in her favor. She's got the meta loadout, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
BTMC now using his vehicle to rotate through Slappy Shores, although he's going to have a bit of an issue. Okay, I was going to say, if you go that way, you're just going to be running to the river. But what he does see is a player launching up right there, going to be taking a few shots with that twin mag AR, but unfortunately not going to be able to land any shots.
Yeah, risky spot to be in now that he is on the low ground and he's already revealed himself. The cache is almost complete, so doubling back now to see he can go ahead and secure some of that big loot. Like you mentioned, the legendary options that are going to drop out here really are the strong suit. Let's see if anything comes out of it. Oh, there it is.
That is when he wants that slurp juice that gives you
2 of them as well.
Healing over time, and it pretty much heals you all the way up to full. It is absolutely vital, especially in a zero builds competition.
So Baby Nikki is still alive there. We have Sylvie still up as well, trying to play to the sniper's nest, but again, those visual cues giving away of whether or not players are close by. Med miss in hand, so good that she's utilizing all of her loadout. But the same story, no close range weapons outside of the rocket ram, if you want to call it that, because it can do everything. But she's all sniper and the scoped weapons. Like, that's it. That's her game.
I'm interested. They're going to be carrying the gold from game to game, right?
No, it's customs.
It is? Okay, so
Yeah.
it's going to be reset every single time. All right.
Yeah, I don't think it. I think, yeah, as you load into customs, you kind of.
I wonder if she was like pulling out a pro strat, not picking augments so that she could save her gold for the next game, but maybe that's not the case for right now. But BTMC just going for a joyride, and we saw that he's actually getting a little low on fuel, which I feel like I never see anymore, so might have to ditch the car eventually as our zones do get close. Sylvie taking some long-range shots right there, not able to connect, but going to be rotating over. Probably a smart idea after exposing her position.
Yeah, she's going to move in, so she puts some shots down. That's going to allow that player to run off, but it has the trade-off, of course, of giving up her spot, but more importantly, she's got to get to new zone, so way to go for her to move up.
Ooh, using one of those legendary slurps. It sounds like, yes, he knew that there was someone nearby him, so preemptively using these slurps is a really smart idea. If he does get engaged on, he's going to have that healing over time to be able to forego some of the damage.
Just 45 seconds before he will be forced by the zone to move in. That's how these Battle Royale games work. The zone will continue to get smaller and smaller and smaller until every single player will be forced to combat one another. Big fight here. Anthony just throws it down here on the outskirts of the mega city, and that's that ambush he set up from behind the rock. I think he hit the sniper on the opener.
I think so too. Not just grabbing his first elimination there, but also grabbing some much needed heals. But look at Chica right now. Not only does she have 2 legendary weapons, not only does she have a legendary slurp, but she also has those porta bunkers.
And the Rift Island. I think she was able to secure that.
Oh my gosh.
Break all of the trees in the area, give herself all the field of view she needs.
Yeah, if you don't have builds to give you high ground, you might as well land on the floating island in the sky.
Yeah, playing it well. Sylvie in a position to fight now, doing a great job here. She's going to find her first elimination. And already, we're now down to just 7, but shots come in. It's Anthony who finds out Sylvie, and Anthony has that high ground here.
He's moving on to the suppressed sniper. But luckily, Sylvie able to get behind a hill right here and get some protection. She's going to be going for some shots on her own. But she needs to back off and heal a little bit. Anthony has the advantage with this high ground.
But I would say she has the scouting advantage with that thermal assault rifle.
That's true.
It's going to make it so easy to spot a player. So if Anthony peeks, I mean, she surely should be able to land the first shots.
Each player with 1 elimination. 7 players remaining on the map, as it looks like it's going to be closing into Mega City, which we heard from Chica earlier when we were doing the breakdowns of our players is her favorite. Oh, no way. He doesn't even know that he's there.
But that's it. The fight breaks out, and he's actually going to find himself elimination again. Anthony caught a player moving in the wrong direction.
Anthony looks a little perplexed himself.
I think he was like he must have been scared. Like someone just rolled up behind him. Like what?
Chica is still hanging out on Rift Island right now. Honestly, it looks like she's just checking out the house. Maybe she's thinking of buying it.
Pre-slurp juice there just to go ahead and play for high ground now. So she's got extra health ticking here while the fight's breaking out, and already using those shockwaves. And you see in the feed, it seems like that elimination came through as we jumped away for a second there. So Chica, I believe, won that.
What an incredible play there, using the grenade to launch herself through the roof, surprise the player, and now we're looking at King George trying to take a player down on the porta bunker right now. Good trades going on. George with almost full health as he does regenerate that overshield.
Now, this is what we saw from George yesterday during all the free-for-all matches. After he discovered the sniper, he felt extremely comfortable with it. It was how he was picking up the bulk of the eliminations.
And you can see he utilized one of the turrets he had in his loadout there in case that player needs to rotate towards him and get into a close range combat. Anthony now with 2 eliminations and still an incredible loadout with 2 legendary slurps. But we can hear some action going on nearby.
Yeah, it's King George getting right back into the mix of it. He's got this this ledge here, but the zone's moving so far from it. Look at how fast it's moving here, Kelly.
Yeah,
you
that
stick
zone.
around. He doesn't really have white heals. It's tough.
No, yeah, he needs to move. He only has those slaps to be able to rotate him a little bit further. His turret is now out of range, so that's going to be decommissioned. But we got some more combat going on from Chica, who grabs her 4th elimination of the game.
That's on to Sylvie. So Sylvie made it all the way to the top 5 before getting elimination by Chica, who has the high ground there.
Oh, BTMC
still alive in the game.
Using an all-terrain vehicle. As we saw, it's part boat, part car.
Yeah, definitely. You know, physics doesn't really apply to the Fortnite world. We got different rules over here.
Oh, and we can see a crown up on the top of this hill. Will BTMC fall for the bait? Whereas Chica is going to be rotating closer into the center of zone.
Wait, she can actually, she sees where the next zone's going too.
But she also sees BTMC,
oh
who's getting shot down and destroyed
by
Chica. I wonder if she left that crown there as bait. I was kind of joking before, but it worked hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say it, guys. This is Chica's world now, as she has control of the high ground and the best position here. 3 players remaining, Anthony being one of them, and he is walking right into the spider's web. Chica sees that there's someone here. The fight goes out. Porta comes out immediately for protection and gives her all the advantage here once again.
Good shot there coming out. Anthony is now just going to be running away, trying to use the tree as protection, but unfortunately he bounces off of it and Chica takes another player down.
And here we go. It's King George on the complete opposite side of the world. Chica's over there. Zone's already revealed to Chica. She has that augment that gives her all the information she needs. So talk about serving it up and being in a perfect position, and also just the stars aligning for you on the first game.
But look at this. King George is a king, of course, as the name alludes to, representing Burger King, and he's in a bit of a castle of sorts.
Love it.
So it's kind of appropriate. Almost plot armor is being provided for him. And as this zone does pull to where he is, we know that Chica is close to the Rift Island, so she's going to have to rotate into his territory.
But he has a sniper, so we've seen Chica play and mess around before, and that turned things around. And someone like King George is definitely a fierce competitor. Sniper in hand can turn any battle around. But, I mean, looking down at the loadout Chica has here, complete legendaries in the inventory, more protection of a bunker, ready to rock and roll. And that's what I'm talking about. Look at the map. She has complete awareness right now because the augment is going to give her that additional information.
And she knows that the other player that's alive is going to be staying into that first circle that's visible.
They have
so
to be.
She's staying on the edge of it, which allows her to be in that 50-50 next zone. But King George here,
he's figured it out.
Yeah, he's not too certain where she is. She knows that he knows that bunker's been there for a minute. So he's playing it safe. He's playing it slow. But now he sees the far rotation he has to do, and Chica knows exactly where he's going to be coming from.
Also, she's already on the move. She's getting directly to the new safe zone here. Again, high ground is going to be king, but Team Taco Bell is shaping up to potentially take game number 1 right now. She gets to the zone first here, and this is such a powerful position to be in. It's the only elevated territory. She has a direct line of vision here on the scene. So just what a great protected little nook to hide in right now.
Tearing down the trees for some more visibility.
That's going to let King George know where she is exactly, though.
That's true. But George has a bit of a ways to rotate. And as we can see, he's going to be opting for the low ground. He does have the sniper, but in this position, it's not going to do him too good.
Well, we'll see if it can work out perfectly right here, as we're going to see an open exchange here happen shortly. I mean, there's only so many options, and he knows that another bunker right in front of him should be all the information he needs. Let's see if his senses kick in here, but it's a clean head-to-head right now that's going to unfold. Turret comes down. Both sides have spotted one another. Here it is. Fight breaks out. Big tags come out the gate here for Chica. And he retreats to cover Kelly.
Already taking down his shields right now. King George has no more heals. And that is it for Chica, grabbing the first victory royale of Game 1 from our Zero Builds competition.
Well played for Chica. And everyone here claps and gives her the credit deserved. King George with the 2nd place. An excellent attempt as well from him. He found himself a great elimination out the gate there onto Choco Bars to kick things off. So already we're seeing a great comeback. Actually, King George needed that, I think, more than anyone, too.
He did, yeah. I believe he ended off yesterday in last place, 8th. So he is definitely going to be needing those points. And although he only grabbed 1 elimination throughout the day, those placement points are definitely going to be helping him.
Yeah, they're going to have to carry him on up. So take a look here. Some of the highlight. Choco down at the farms, unfortunately taken out. She gives us the reaction there. And look at that huge tag, man.
It was close. It was so close. You could tell that Choco felt that too. Now taking a quick look at BTMC, who was able to get a pretty long-range elimination on one of his opponents.
Sylvie had her moments finding some eliminations here. And again, if you're sitting in the crowd and you're thinking, oh, how can I join in? There's plenty of opportunity and spots available. You can continue to sign up and play a little Fortnite, win some merchandise in the process, and be featured here. We get to talk about your gameplay. So everyone is very much welcome. This is a fun environment.
Yeah, everyone. We're just in the back of the PAX Arena where you can see the beautiful stage. Just turn your head the opposite direction and you can see a cool little LAN center that we have in the back. Opportunities for you to play right now. But Chica playing everyone in the lobby, ending off the competition with a handful of eliminations, and then more importantly, that victory royale.
Yeah, definitely a big moment and a big win for Chica. Starting things off right on pace, right on track where she left it yesterday, as she was in first place. But don't forget, you can get yourself a free 10-piece McNugget when you spend $15 ordering McDonald's on DoorDash. That's this weekend from September 2nd through the 3rd. So your last chances are here now. Get on that DoorDash app, get your orders in, get some food, right, to enjoy this awesome show we have going on.
It has been absolutely incredible, and obviously watching just Chica eat up the competition, it's making me a little hungry myself.
Oh, yeah.
So I definitely, guys, go check out McDonald's and get that free 10-piece with the purchase. But here we have it right now, guys. I was just talking about it earlier, the LAN in the back of PAX Arena, and they're giving out some merch. What? What are those bags?
That's a huge bag, too. Like, save some for the crew at the desk, you know? I want a big bag of merch.
Wait, can I go enter right now if I get one of those bags of merch? I wouldn't mind that at all.
You want me just solo cast? I'll call Vivid up.
Honestly, you do a great job. I think you do perfectly. But yes, everyone, go check it out right now. If you're hanging out in the audience or if you're hanging out in this room with us, I think we're in the same room where all the tabletop players are right now. That's right, grooving and enjoying yourself. It looked like a boogie bomb was thrown over there for a second. But, you know, drop the board games. Come play some Fortnite.
Yeah, definitely. It's very, very fun. A casual environment, unless you're running into our players on stage who are racking up the elims. I would say the majority of all those elims actually went in favor of our players here that are featured. So pretty awesome to see the success and the moments coming to life.
It is indeed. It was a fun game to watch, and for me, one of the first tournaments that I've gotten to see in the new season. So just seeing King George utilize the turrets that we have and those little portable turrets. Of course, Chica pretty much just going straight-laced at going the competitive route there, rotating through vehicles, always prioritizing the legendary slurps as well as the porta bunkers.
Yeah, and that business turret came down every single time from King George. He wasted no time making sure that he had as much of an advantage as possible as he set up his battles. And I love that in the end, I think he had a little idea. It was Chico over there, right? He had his sniper in hand. He's like, hey, I could potentially finish this with pretty much one shot. That big opener was what he was going to need to go out and swing things into his favor. I will ask, though, I hope that players actually disable that anonymous mode so we could see some of the names, because a few times there I was curious. Right?
Who was it?
We have some engagements happening here, but luckily we have observer accounts. We can see all the name stuff.
Hey, let's go, Janet. Some love from X-Choco Bars in the audience right now. Hoping for her to have a little bit of a better game too, because although she had a great engagement, it didn't necessarily go her way.
Yeah, she had the lead. She was running the farms for a second there, but one false move, that slow peak, and all of a sudden she was punished. But when you commit like that, I mean, you kind of just have to throw it all down, and she got taken out right there. So very, very close one here at the Battles of the Brands. But take a look at what all unfolded from that last game. Here's the standings of where we are.
29 points for Chica representing Team Taco Bell. And it's a bit of a lead, you know, a small lead over second place, which is King George with 10 points representing Burger King. Of course, we saw BTMC doing pretty well for himself there, grabbing 8 points. Anthony Chin with 7. Sylvie with 6 points. Chocobars with 3. Joseki with 2. And then Baby Nikki representing El Chaco with 1 point.
Yeah, Baby Nikki was the first player eliminated, unfortunately, at that drop spot right there where King George was, that little engagement that happened. So we are probably going to see some of those adjustments have to be made as far as, hey, maybe let me pick somewhere else. Let me try a new drop spot. So many options to choose from. You really don't have to pick one with a name on it to do well. We see professional play all the time choose what we call these split drops in these little locations that can yield very great loot.
Yeah, I was surprised to see 2 of our competitors both landing Frenzy Fields, as well as one of the new POIs, the Sanguine Suites. And obviously, in the last 2 chapters, or last 2 seasons, we've had this new jungle biome, which for whatever reason tends to intimidate a lot of the newer players in Fortnite.
Yeah, it's all the lurking amongst the trees and bushes. You never know what's going to come out. I think that was all because the raptors last time.
Oh.
You walk into the jungle biomes, they were dangerous. It was just like, what's going on? And it could be a little
not just
frustrating.
that,
So.
but I feel like it's the only zone that I see players, I'm talking about pro players, go down to fall damage.
Yeah, yeah. Anything can happen. And, you know, with the mud as well, right? You start picking up speed and, yeah, things go crazy. That's really the name of Fortnite at times here. But it does seem like things are starting to kick right back up once again. We're moving quick here. Game 2 for the Battle of the Brands. Season 3 is just about to be underway. The Battle Bus is already launched, y'all. So let's get into it.
Game number 2 ready to go. Will we see a repeat of Chica domination like what we saw in game 1? Well, only time will tell. Looks like we have a bit of an overview of what is going on and where these players are going to be dropping. But like you said, Monster, I think we're definitely going to be seeing some changes in drop spots.
No, this is where Fortnite gets fun, though. Play things differently. If something worked for you, you run it back. But if it didn't, you try something new. Talking about those jungle biomes, we are just outside the Creaky. You can see this is all that terrain we're chatting about. But it's a great little landing spot, right? Low key.
Yeah, I mean, besides the rocket ram, in earlier seasons this chapter, we definitely had a lack of mobility, and having the mud and being able to utilize the mud to rotate because it does give you faster slide speed is definitely a efficient way of moving throughout the map. Anthony landing northwest of Frenzy Fields right here, and I believe this is also where we saw Chocobars.
Yeah, but he's also switched his drop a little bit. He was like, okay, I'm not going to land in Frenzy Fields. Let me get outside of it. A little too many players last time. There's 3 in the previous game there, so pretty tough spot to play. Slappy Shores for Joseki is going to be the home choice for the beginning drop. So this is a great spot. You get lots of free shields here.
Yeah.
Usually players walk away with tons of additional heals.
You're also going to have that flag in the middle of the bridge there to give you just some little bit of awareness, because it does expose where the rest of the chests are, as well as nearby players, and it has the potential to give you some okay weapons. But it looks like he's actually near another player.
3 players are here, so there's Joseki plus 2. This is not a safe drop by any means, and it's hard to tell, right? Especially right now, as everything is so quiet. There's not a lot of NPCs here, right, to interact with or shoot at. So for the most part, everyone's just going about their looting. Unless there's a telltale sign of someone looting here, it's going to be hard to know.
Oh, you know, something that we haven't seen any of our players do is pick up an NPC.
Yeah.
And during Gamers 8, one of the biggest competitive zero build that we saw, the name of the game was picking up the NPCs. Pretty much all top 3 of our teams utilize those NPCs to their advantage. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing that today.
You can basically hire them to battle with you, give you loot, do all types of things.
Heal you.
Yeah, it's basically turning into Celosa like a little 1.5 squad right there, having those extra eyes to support you.
Sylvie definitely going to be prioritizing heals right now, as she has 3 out of her 5 slots in the loadout, focusing for those heals right now. But still early in the game, but not early enough to see one of our players, Joseki, go down to an opponent. His run for game 2 is going to be over, but it is not over overall as he has 4 more games to be able to climb into the top 6.
Yeah, that's that Slappy Shores. Like we said, 3 players. Slappy is just not big enough for all of y'all when there's prizes and other things on the line. So those fights are going to happen. Chica, meanwhile, playing the complete outskirts, a very passive drop. A little different than the previous game, as when we tuned into her last time, she had a fight out the gate.
I think she also has another fight. I think she just took a shot just when we switched over to her, and that's why she's prioritizing these little bamboo shields to kind of protect her. But I think she's feeling quite confident. She's going to use this to rotate away and find a new drop spot to be able to loot up just a little bit more.
Well, BTMC has a player on him, so this is going to go down here shortly. Big tag there to open up and throws the Porta bunker down immediately to give him some protection, but he gives it up as the player mini crash pads away. And what a swift exchange there. That's the thing about Fortnite, if you know what you're doing, which that player seems like he did, very quick on their toes to back off and then jumps back in. BTMC's got his work cut out for him, Kelly, but he wins the battle.
Yes, I love the excitement coming from BTMC. I wonder if they threw that crash pad down to kind of pretend that they launched away and then used that to trap him. But yes, the rocket ram. Unfortunately, it looks like the person that he was aiming for also has a rocket ram and they were able to escape. But that's all I wanted. I'm now happy I can end this tournament in a good spot.
And you guys see how destructive that rocket ram is. On impact, explosion and damage. Baby Nikki is starting to turn up here, though.
Wait, it was Baby Nikki that he was going for. You could see that she has the cooldown for her own rocket ram, and instead she's going to be going into King George to start this engagement back again.
Love this. We have the 2 perspectives. Baby Nikki versus King George unfolding right now, both of which are pretty much battling for that top 6 performance here. So King George only has so many options, right? He's right behind his tree. He's trying to play it left and right. The tags come out. Baby Nikki has the advantage. King George is down to around 100 health or so. Very hurt, but no, look. Actually gets some heals off in the process, and now he's just going to book it here. He's out of dodge. He's getting out of there.
Yeah, and I'm a bit surprised they forgoed using the slap. He must feel a little bit confident, but Baby Nikki's not going to let him get out of this with ease. She's going to be chasing him down right now, and looks like she doesn't fully know exactly where he went. She's going to be trying to take a high ground position here to get an angle on him, but King George ran in the opposite direction.
Yeah, meanwhile, just outside the Shattered Labs here, complete pull to the west right now. We have Anthony Chen feeling really good about his situation so far, but for Baby Nikki, she's wondering, how did this player get away? Where are you, King George? But he's long gone.
In this pile of leaves right here, classic Fortnite strat. In fact, we've seen some victory royales come out of hiding in bushes or piles of leaves.
Let's be honest, this is about how all of our average play looks like.
Chica utilizing those shockwave grenades beautifully to rotate into a building for just a little bit of safety, as she can see that there's some action going on nearby.
I feel like the skill just elevated all of a sudden. Game 2, things are looking very different, but a fight breaks out. Chica jumps in, snipes a Elam there, but then shot from behind. There's another player here, so she's now pinched in between 2 opponents potentially here. It's a dangerous spot to be in as you start attracting attention.
She was trying to third party, but ended up getting third partied herself, but immediately disengages, which is so smart because a lot of players would freak out or try and engage with the player shooting behind them. She finds a little bit of protection, heals up, and she's ready to go again.
Yeah, luckily there are overshields, so usually that's going to protect you, give you that good buffer, but here we have it. Things are going to start to turn now. It's the foot, or the shoe on the other side of the foot. King George opens the tag here. The tree breaks, and Baby Nikki just gets deleted by the suppressed Havoc assault rifle. Very hard to track where the shots are coming from. You couple that with the bush, and you have a perfect concoction to stay low and hard to spot.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I just watched a trapped spider waiting ever so slowly and snaring its prey and immediately going back to his pile of leaves.
This is what it's all about right here. So look at this, Chica very much happy with the way things kicked off for her. Taking it nice and easy, nice and slow now. Wants to play for end games here. See if she can pick up another victory.
But I feel like she was getting pinched there again, one by an NPC and then another by a player. So she uses one of the slap and goes and then decides to run away. Quite smart right here. Chocobar is kind of just having Frenzy Fields to herself, although there is a fallen body, but she has no eliminations.
And Anthony saw that NPC get eliminated, so he's tracking up. He's trying to see what he can do. Choco is out in the open. Meanwhile, Sylvie's in between players driving around, trying to locate and position up for a good spot. So
I like this. A lot of players would just immediately start shooting at the car, but she understands that there's no way I'm going to be able to get this elimination. Why expose myself? She already has one elimination as well, and a decent loadout too, so she's going to be playing it a little bit safe right now.
Okay, Team Little Caesars, Choco Bars, right outside the Frenzy Fields. It doesn't seem like Anthony managed to find that opportunity he was looking for, but I do think he's tracking her pretty closely, as he's right here eyeing up these buildings. So he's just trying to make sure no one moves in his general direction, and so far the coast is clear.
His loadout, though,
not too great.
Not too great. He does have some shockwaves. He has some white heals on deck, so it's not terrible. And as this zone does close, he should be getting an opportunity for a combat cache to pop up to maybe grab some better heals. He does see a vehicle flying in the distance. And again, another all-terrain vehicle going throughout the river. But again, being as far away he is, he's going to decide to not engage.
And there was also zip lining happening behind him, so anything can happen there. I love that we've seen this from King Georgia, really utilizing all of the strengths that, you know, the augments have to offer. So really showing that he's played the game. He's put in that little bit of extra effort to give him the advantage. Sylvie clearly has the gunplay and the mechanics. But, yeah, if she could just start using those augments, she'll have a much bigger advantage. She has 4 of them ready. Little does she realize. Are you going to tell her? I think you should leave her now.
No, she's giving herself a handicap. She feels bad for everyone else. She wants to make sure that it's a bit more even, so she's not going to be using the augments. But she is going to be using this little cabin just to see if there's anyone nearby, keeping herself aware of all 360 degrees around her to see if there's anyone coming before she decides to rotate. And a little cute dance.
Yeah.
Love it. Isn't that the pokey dance?
Yeah, one of them, for sure. Time to get a move on here. So I'm feeling like she's going to be moving into King George pretty shortly, because we already saw him holding one of these ice biomes, right? He's got himself a little ice island.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we were just talking about one of the players' loadouts, and then just looking at Chica's right now. All legendary weapons, legendary slurp, and the porta bunkers, taking down one of these NPCs, because why not?
Yeah, give us some action, give us something to look for, see what they have to offer you. Meanwhile, Choco Bars, very, very strong load as well. Twin Mag Legendary here. Big shotgun, SMG, 4 bunkers to play with, so plenty of protection. And also some legendary slurp juices, so she's surely secured herself some combat caches.
Anthony, no eliminations just yet, but he's got a pretty good position. Decides to use one of these vines in our new jungle biome to grab some better weapons, but danger.
I'm a little nervous if he can get off safely now.
That's what I'm saying. This new biome takes down some of the best players to fall damage.
He just realized, I think, like, wait a second.
We can think, okay. Oh, but Choco close by as well. But she's going to be pulling a King George strat, just staying in a bush, playing a little passively, waiting to see if anyone is going to be coming her way.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a tournament competition. You're going to hide, try to play your way all the way through to the end game. Unless you're Sylvie. Sylvie's like, hey, listen, I'm the sniper queen here, okay?
She really is.
I got everything I need. But this go-around, she actually has a shotgun, so she's not trying to see all that long-range action only. She does have something to back it up.
And I think that this proves to her ability that she expects to be making it to the in-game. Unfortunately, though, King George taking some damage, and he's going to be going for the pistol right now to take down his enemy. Gets down to 16 HP, but able to grab the elimination.
Oh, no! But the Havoc suppressed assault rifle from the side. It is Sylvie who sees the fight go down. And she says, King George, like I said, I'm the sniper queen, and rocks him Sends him right back to the lobby.
Wow. I
Two
mean,
eels for her now.
That is incredible. King George, I was not expecting him to be able to grab the elimination. And then once he does, Sylvie turns it on him. Chica now grabbing some incredible long-range shots once again from Rift Island and able to take down another player, bringing her score up to 3 eliminations for game 2.
I'm trying to decide, figure out that might have been Sylvie actually trying to get some loot.
No.
Because it was all right there.
No, there she is.
Okay, so it wasn't her, but she's definitely got eyes on somebody in the distance. So look at this. All of our competitors here not only are featured players on the stage, but the crowd participants are starting to move towards this ice biome as the zone gets smaller and smaller, and that could be due to that Rift Island.
But she's out in the open right now. If Chica gets eyes on her, she's going to be going down quick. But her greed is getting the best of her. Chica, though, is focusing on the sky, not focusing on the ground. As a player is going to be trying to land on Rift Island with her. Is she going to be able to win this engagement?
Yeah, definitely. She's got the advantage here. But, oh, no. Misses the shotgun timing there for a second. And for a second there, it could have ended. But great job by Chica. But now Sylvie's in huge danger. Loses her overshield. Forced behind a wall. Can she get a heal off? Yes. She'll be able to drink a slap. She's going to try to take all of them as possible. But no. Instead goes for the med miss, trying to really optimize her heal situation. And it was the right decision to make. Now she actually has some shield. But the side angle. And she goes down in 12th.
A great game, though, from Sylvie there. But that just showcases one small misstep can spell disaster for you. And we are now moving back to our 2 jungle players right now that seem to be just kind of, enjoying the treetops.
So look at that. Things are starting to mix up now. This time, Team Little Caesars is the one who's closing ever so closer to that top 10. It's going to be a great performance. A lot of points to earn here. Team McDonald's hasn't picked up an elimination yet, so Anthony might have to really push the envelope here.
He's got a good position, though. A little bit of a high ground in this jungle biome.
Look at that. Anthony really playing these trees here, trying to sort it out. He's like, all right, this is dangerous territory, but Choco is also like, all right, time to get out of the jungle. I'm going to start moving inwards, and this is what I talk about. These raptors can be pretty dangerous, but when they're your friends, that can always work out. Oh, it's kind of cute, honestly.
It is, honestly. It's adorable. Chica, though, not adorable, just disastrous right now for the opponent that she's going up against, getting some incredible long-range shots and just a few more, almost breaking down their shields. But if I were them, I would be hiding indoors for the rest of the game.
I got to get my glasses checked. I can't even see that player. It's a little pixel way out there. But Chica's got her eyes on the prize here. Once again, very, very standard. This is the textbook way to try to set yourself up for a win, get those high ground spots.
We only have 11 players remaining, and from where we saw Choco Bars going, Anthony is quite close to where she was. I'm not too certain if she has rotated away yet, though. But it looks like Anthony spots out one of these zip lines right here. He's going to be using it to just grab a little bit of height. Choco Bars up on top of a building right here, looking at that Rift Island that we saw Chica at earlier on, but she needs to be paying attention to behind her because I believe that's where Anthony is.
We didn't catch it on camera, but in the feed, someone didn't stick the landing, so someone slipped off and has been eliminated to fall damage.
I hope that wasn't Anthony.
Something that can definitely happen. No, it's not Anthony. He made it out the jungle. Well, look at this. Okay, so little luck for Choco Bars here as the zone pulls downwards towards her. Look at that. She's got 4 spectators watching her at about the health bar. So some of our competitors sticking around, trying to see what all is going to turn out of this game here. But top 10 officially now for Team Little Caesars as Choco Bars is here to represent. And this is actually a great spot to be in.
Ooh, Chica still on that Rift Island. I actually thought that she moved away from it, but she is still there, and it looks like she's going to be trying to capture the flag right now, but she also sees a player rifting up, as we know that there's all those rifts around Rift Island, and it looks like their opportunity to take the island is thwarted as they go into the ravine, taking a little bit of damage before they hide behind cover.
See how scary Chica is, though. Headshot immediately on that player, but Again, over shield gives you 50 to work with. So even Choco here, see, she gets shot, but it's totally fine. She has a little room to work with. And it's Anthony Chen who's got a little sight on the Choco bars, I think, right here.
Yeah, we saw them ever so slowly encroaching into each other's territory and finally coming to a head right here. But that's not the only players that are nearby. Over in Slap and Go on the other side, and it looks like there's also a little bit of a bunker on top of that keep behind Slap and Go. Some action is happening.
I expect those shots to start coming in soon. As right here, she's fully exposed. Chica
dropping down to where the Slap and Go is, close to Choco and close to the other opponent. You know if it's going to be Chica, she wants the eliminations as well. 4 is not enough for her, but she actually decides to disengage right now because, like, once again, she knows exactly where that 50-50 zone is going to be.
Oh, and Anthony was distracted. All that focus on Choco bars. He lets his guard down and gets sniped right from behind, sent back to the lobby. And now only 8 competitors remain here, 8 players. Chica gets spotted out in the open here. Has to be careful though. The current is gonna make it very hard to swim out of this. So she has to make a decision right now. Okay, she swings around, she has her cover, but for the first time now, she finds herself in a bit of a tough situation as far as this rotate goes. She's really forced to get to the next spot now.
She has some bunkers available. There is still a player in the Slap and Go, as well as a player to the left of her. So she needs to be careful, as well as Choco and 2 more players. The zones are closing in. A lot of these players are going to be close by. Choco getting her first elimination of the game.
Big elim right there, and that's the power of the high ground. Now she's trying to go ahead and secure some of that loot. Let's see if she can get something good right now, but again, the zone is what's most important here. She's moving right in between so many opponents. Of course, she has to think.
She's out in the open, though. This is a really risky position for her to be in right now. But it looks like all the other players are distracted, and I kind of want to whisper now so that I don't expose her just in case.
Too. She's so much protection here. So many big trees, right, breaking the line of sight. Chica recognizing this. She's like, all right, I need to get the advantage back. It's no use being in the safe zone if I can't see anyone. They're just going to close in on me. So
this is one of my favorite moves, though, in zero build, when you have the porta bunkers, to line them up back to back. We actually see players doing this a lot, essentially creating their own box. And since she has that ability to show where the zones are going to be, she's placed.
Oh my gosh! Someone walks into Choco's bush here, and the shots break out. She hits the first one, gets the second, and the finish. And Choco, when it matters most, wins the battle. But no, the Raptor turns on her. And the players do as well now. And she's trying to run her way around here. A mad dash puts her in a tough spot. Another protection bunker comes down here, but the angles were good. She still has to be happy about that performance here. As even now, Chica's having a tough game.
She's able to use one of those slurps, though. Has 6 eliminations now, and if not mistaken, she was the one to take down Choco there. It only takes a few moments for everything to turn against you. 3 players left in the lobby, and right on the edge of the next zone. Again, Chica utilizing that new mechanic added to this season to know where every single zone is going to be on the map.
Yeah, definitely the biggest advantage you can ask for. But look at this. 2 players have a more advantageous position as opposed to Chica, and Chica has to make the move pretty much, as she knows where the zone's going next. Everyone's going to find that out here shortly, but the player crossed the river right into her area. She gets tagged up a few times, but still wins.
What?
Still manages to somehow clutch that out.
And they
5
had some
HP, Kelly.
They also had some legendary slurps because of the bunker. She's going to be protected from the player that is at the keep, so she's going to be able to go up to full HP after getting down to just a sliver of health.
Wow, what a fight to have break out in front of you. And now that's just one of the major threats out of the competition here. There's just a player that has to cross here, and now she has a little bit of the advantage here to work with as the zone is right on top of her. So this could be her game once again here as the shots are coming out. She has all the advantage in the world. All she has to do is close out strong here, and now doesn't even care to pick up anything. She doesn't need to. She needs to close this out and not let the player heal. Here it is. It's all or nothing. She sets herself up for the win, and Chica goes back to back.
Oh, you can see the player that she was going up against at our LAN right now. And although getting second place is absolutely incredible, the victory royale for game 2 back-to-back goes to Chica.
And look at this smile on the fans and competitors' face. Again, this is an open sign-up. He got second place, showing up, playing here. You never know how it's all going to unfold, and just like that, what a fun game. More players signed up for that one.
Yeah.
If you all are sitting here, you can absolutely sign up. Come play. There's still a couple of more spots available as we're gearing up for the last couple of games here for our BR segment for the Battle of the Brands here, Season 3. Kelly, that was a very, very excellent showcase and just all-around performance.
The action never stopped, and I can't even number how many times we saw a player, one of our players, eliminate a player coming into their area, but then getting third-partied themselves. It happened to King George, it happened to Choco, but of course we have to look to Chica right now for this incredible play, literally down to 8 HP monster.
They say nail biter. That was more like a jump scare as Chica was almost taken out. And then here's the final shot, the swing around, and play this so smart, very textbook. Chica really showcasing why she's an icon in the game of Fortnite and of course on the field.
Literally an icon, a skin, everything. And guys, if you are just ravenous after that game, which you should be, maybe you can quench some of that hunger with some Popeyes right now. You can get 15% off of 20+ orders if you order it through DoorDash.
Go get that. Go get that right here, right now. It's the final days of all these awesome promotions from our merchants. We see so many great things being provided for y'all. So thank you, Popeyes, and everyone else involved. This is great. That was game 2 already. Now, of course, we're going to have to run it back, look at it, see what's going on, see where this puts us with all the players too, Kelly.
I am excited to see how our leaderboard is shaking up right now. It really feels like the players that did really well in game 1 may have had a rough game 2, and kind of vice versa, unless your name is Chica, of course. And of course, just to remind everyone, it is only going to be the top 6 that move forward into our next section of the game. But maybe you're still hungry, you want to order some more food. Well, Jack in the Box has you covered, everyone. You can get $4 off of a $20 or more purchase if you order through DoorDash. So do that right now. Do it.
Get those orders in. This one's going to be extended for a little bit longer, all the way to September 4th. So you do have an extra day there to go ahead and do your thing. And talk about extras, let's just get more of that action covered here. We got Vivid on the horn.
Going to try to break it all down. They mentioned it a lot of times. We've got a new Fortnite season, and along with it, a bunch of new things. And one of those things is how Chica is getting a big advantage in a lot of these games. So let's go ahead and check out how exactly she's doing that. Of course, we see her taking out some of the NPCs towards some of the forecast towers. If we pause right here and check out the loot, the NPC is going to go ahead and drop the forecast tower card, as well as some of those legendary slurps that have been so pivotal in keeping her alive in these endgames. Of course, she's going to go ahead and take that card over to the tower. Now, the card is going to unlock something very, very special for Chica, and that is going to be called Forecast. If we go ahead and pause here, as you can see, Forecast is going to be secured. And what Forecast basically does is it reveals the next circle for you. So she's constantly able to go ahead and see where she needs to position herself for the best possible spot at winning some of these games. We're going to actually check out her positioning throughout game number 1 as well, which allowed her to get that VR. She also gets some eliminations from her great positioning. Go ahead and pause here. You can see the normal storm circle is going to be up here. Then that extra little circle that we can see up there, the pings are coming in constantly. That's like, hey, this is where the next storm is actually going to be placed. So that forecast tower, she got it both games, by the way, led to some big advantages for Chica. But she wasn't only one of our competitors, pulling out some cheeky little strategies. Like I mentioned before, though, she did actually go ahead and pick up the VR in game number 1. But King George, second place, we mentioned it. He was at the bottom of the leaderboard, needed a big day. And the strategies, the classic bush strategy that we've seen so many times throughout Fortnite's history. But I mean, the patience out of King George. He was in this bush for a long time, a really long time. Ended up paying off, though, got an elimination from it. So shout out to King George. He's having a great second day here at Battle of the Brands, making that comeback happen. Game number 2 was a very, very special one as well. If we go through some of these highlights, continue through it. We saw Chica. I wanted to point out this, right? Monster was like, I need to go get my prescription checked. Let me actually check to see just how small this is. I'm going to bring out my ruler here somehow. There we go, and yeah, the increments are in. Player's gonna be really small player there. So Chica, obviously very, very good at Fortnite, can see players from very, very far away. It's gonna lead to a big advantage because she keeps finding herself actually up on the Rift Island, which spawns around the 4th zone of the game. She keeps finding herself up there, which gives her a big advantage. All the information over where all the players are at. Easy elims, easy tags on all of the players. And then Choco Bars, we've seen her pull out some crazy strategies. She's going to actually copy one from King George here in King number 2. Going to jump in the bush and secure herself for those classic top 5 placements. And we mentioned it, Chica, back to back. I mean, the gunplay is active throughout the entire day. Chica plays Fortnite all the time. She's very, very comfortable in these situations. No surprises here with the back-to-back. Of course, with the the first half of the day completed with the 0 builds, we're going to go ahead and take a short break before we jump back into things.
You win. Your game's looking a bit sloppy. Here, let me help you clean that up.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
Yo, I'm Gamer Jack. Nice to meet you. I'm partnered with DoorDash to host a digital drive-thru where we host giveaways for free Jack in the Box food to the people in the chat. These streams will be happening today and tomorrow for Battle of the Brands on the Jack in the Box Twitch channel. Come check it out for some free food. I hope to see you there. I'm gonna catch you. Peace.
Get extra napkins when you order a hot and juicy quarter pounder. A normal amount of napkins just won't do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back, everyone. And what's up, front page of Twitch.tv? I'm your host, Chris Puckett. This is DoorDash's Battle of the Brands. We are back for Season 3, and it's about to get intense because we already did our first round of Battle Royale. Now we're going into the second round, and after 2 drops, we'll be saying goodbye to 2 of our teams. So 2 more chances to earn points. It's all on the line. Remember, $15,000 and a year's supply of DoorDash is up for grabs. The question is, who's going to play Chica for that #1 spot? It's time to find out as we send this party over. We got Roman Dream. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Puckett. We are here ready to get into the back half of our zero build games, and I couldn't be more excited. I was out there watching in the crowd, enjoying it, watching Chica really dominate, honestly. I just got to say it. She was absolutely impeccable.
Yes, and you have to credit Chica, of course, with her strategies because just from start to finish, she has exactly what she wants to do and really utilizing that forecast ability, being able to know exactly where to rotate, and that's clearly beneficial.
Yeah, she was able to figure out, okay, if they're going to bring forecast back, I'm going to be able to use it to my advantage. So some of these players potentially haven't figured that out yet. So as long as she can keep that advantage, she's going to keep on feeling good, being able to really go ahead and, you know, navigate around the map exactly the way that she needs to put herself in the best position.
Most definitely. But hey, exclamation point, Battle of the Brands sweepstakes in the Twitch chat right now. You guys can earn a chance to win up to $20 in DoorDash rewards. So be sure to plug that in the chat. You never know if you'll win.
Oh yeah, plenty of chances to go ahead and win. We're giving away a ton of DoorDash gift cards. So just exclamation point, Battle of the Brands sweepstakes, and you'll be good to go. And you'll have a chance to get a $20 gift card. I mean, listen, free food, we'll always take that.
Oh, most definitely. And for us gamers, that will sure help you stay in your game because I know personally, hey, I need some fuel after a few hours because some of these gamers, I know they could go a lot longer than me. But here, as we take a look at the standings, Team Taco Bell in first place with 60 points. And I mean, trickling on down, look at how dominant that lead is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it, doing some quick caster math, and right now, I mean, if you look at the top 3, they're not even up to what Chica is combined. So right now, Chica is dominating the competition through 2 games, but the big question is there going to be someone out there in the crowd that could potentially go back there, sign up, and who knows, maybe take her out? I'm not sure, but right now, she's just dominating all of the competition that comes in her way.
Well, keep in mind, there are, as Puckett said, 2 players that will be eliminated in this portion of the tournament. So currently, as it stands, it was KFC and Burger King in those last 2 spots. But for Burger King here, for King George, he actually has 18 points, the same amount of points that he had after day #1. So could he potentially make that top 6? That's what I'm looking at. Those players, those 2 players that will be eliminated here.
Yeah, and that's the thing is some of these exchanges that are going on between players are very, very important. We've seen King George going up against Baby Nikki, waiting around in the bush, hanging around, you know. And honestly, I got to be honest, the strats are working. As long as it works, you're able to get eliminations, there you go. You're good to go.
And guess what? Today is the final day for some of these deals that we have in for KFC. Be sure to order KFC through DoorDash. You receive $3 off. And if you are a Dash Pass customer, you get $4 off. So be sure these exclusive deals, they only happen today, and I believe one more tomorrow. So be sure.
Oh yeah, this one's going to be ending tonight. So make sure you open up those DoorDash apps and get to ordering some lovely KFC, and you know, you get that money off. Everyone needs some money off of their orders,
come on, right?
Never going to turn that one down. But these players right here are looking oh so ready to potentially take home that beautiful trophy that you see there, the DoorDash Battle of the Brands Pac West 2023 champion. It's only going to be going to one player right now. It's looking like it potentially could be Chica, but guess what? Anything can happen in these types of situations.
I mean, realistically, I'm thinking about that. Anything can happen, but 60 is a huge number to catch up. At this point, you definitely want to try to play for that top 6 spot.
Yeah.
You don't want to be one of those players being eliminated, but currently as it stands, yes, with Burger King jumping up to 28, I believe his Popeyes was the one that he had to be able to take down there. So we'll see how it goes here, but we are, I believe, starting to load on into this, well, drop number 3, if you will, and we're hopping on board with Team Taco Bell.
Yeah, going to be on with Chico's done an incredible job so far, being able to really use this early game to her advantage. She's been able to get those keys, get to that forecast tower, to be able to get that extra intel for herself. She's been able to get all the legendary weaponry that she's been able to acquire to really dominate the competition late games. And I mean, the porta bunkers have really been coming into play exceptionally well for her as well.
Yes, porta bunkers are very, very key in the Zero build to provide cover, to get you out of those sticky situations, as Kelly had mentioned too as well. Like stacking the porta bunkers and being able to create some sort of like box for yourself definitely is beneficial.
Oh, for sure. As Anthony Chin right now is just going to be looting on up. Everyone's trying to make sure they have the best weaponry possible, because one color upgrade could be the difference in taking out a player or not. So who knows how this one's going to be going down. I'm expecting BTMC to keep on keeping that energy up. He's definitely one of the high energy players that we've got up there on the stage, and if he's able to use that energy to translate it into some exceptional gameplay, I think he's going to be sitting pretty right now, as he's just trying to make sure he's got all those heals, get that shield nice and full, and be ready to go for the late game.
Late game indeed, and I feel like for these players too, that's like a key, right? Like maybe not necessarily force engagements, but carefully coast yourself, but coast and tread carefully, because BTMC does know that there is a player nearby, not exactly sure where, but does have the indicator, and he is above him, I believe. So we'll see. Maybe he can get some engagements here, but he has to be careful.
Currently at Kinjitsu Crossing, the new POI, and a lot of people are favoring it. It's a pretty cool one, if you ask me, is right now BTMC going to be trying to sniff this player out. He understands it's going to be very close, just not exactly sure where. He's getting the pings. It's just going to be all about finding out where this player is going to be hiding at. And I think BTMC, if he's able to get at least 3 or 4 eliminations in this game, he is going to be feeling very, very good about his position on the overall leaderboard.
I think for some of these players too, I mean, maybe even picking up 2 or 3 would be good, but the placement points, which is very, very beneficial. You don't want to go down early, but there's some information here at least. Maybe BTMC can get a better weapon in hand, but either way, still no information on the player, but still the indicator. As we switch on over, though, to Team Little Caesars, ex-Choco Bars representing, does have that information in the UAV. There are some members there, but she could be vouching maybe to get some good loot over here at the Relentless Retreat, a new POI that is very, very cool. You know, I like it. Surrounded by water. You know, you have a lot of loot in this area as well, and an easy rotation out, but King George also nearby here representing Burger King. Maybe we might get a little bit of action between the two.
Yeah, and I see King George has those shockwaves in his back pocket right now. Those shockwaves are oh so important to have late game. They're so good for mobility around the map. You're able to stack them as well. I mean, you could get a ton in your back pocket to just be able to get around the map wherever you want, as ex-Choco Bars is going to be able to pick up her first elimination of game number 3.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, if that was in fact
Could it have
No,
been?
okay. No, it exactly wasn't. I was like, I don't think so. He's over by the Eclipse Estate, so I mean, sometimes some of these areas, they could look the same, but definitely different either way here. For King George, he still has decent loot to work with. He's got shockwave grenades too as well, which we had seen in that game number 1, how beneficial they could be to push your opponents away or escape yourself.
I'm currently
But decent
looking.
loot.
Yeah, I'm looking at his loadout right now. I mean, I like what he's doing right now. Currently rolling with the slaps in his back pocket. Also has the minis as well. So he's got some decent heals so far. Potentially might be picking up a sniper, but no, he's going to be going for it right now. He's able to get the shield off. Ooh. Is he going to be able to finish this player? And there he goes. He gets the elimination. Beautiful.
There it is. Yes, cleaning up those eliminations here and still doing just the same. But you know what? One thing I do love about what at least King George is doing is the fact that he was utilizing those business turrets as well, which sometimes that's really cool when you can see a player utilizing everything on the map, because we do know that Fortnite just offers us so much.
Oh yeah, so much. It's such a learning curve as well. That the more these players are able to figure out, the better their performances are going to be. As Chica, I mean, we talk about performances. I mean, not only has she been able to pick up the wins, she's also been able to get a ton of eliminations in those wins, and that's why she's currently sitting at 60 points over the competition when the next closest person hasn't even popped 20 yet.
Yeah, which is crazy. And, you know, utilizing that forecast, I believe there's like 5 or 6 spots throughout the map. So she has found her rotation. She's found her niche. You know, players may choose to land in the same spot every single time or decide to play the plane line. But for Chica, she has her strategies in set, and it's working.
And I love this fit right here coming in for Baby Nikki. Love the banana. Definitely one of my favorite skins in the game. Shout out to Chica again. She does have that icon skin in the game that she's been playing as, and here we go. Gonna be hunting down the llama.
If it doesn't get away. But at that point, it's like, hey, I don't want to utilize any ammo. If you notice, you know, she does only have 72, at least with AR. And, well, I mean, you pick up a lot if you can take it down, but it's just...
This might be a while.
Yeah, we might be here a while. Hopefully no one finds Baby Nikki here on the rotation, but you do see that she does have to rotate into zone that she is not currently in.
Anthony Chin, I'm liking the loadout so far. He's got long range, short range options. No sniper, but still AR, sub. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Anthony Chin definitely going to be doing a solid job coming in, repping McDonald's. And right now, I mean, rotating in toward that Frenzy Fields. I'm guessing there's going to be someone here, as this is a pretty popular POI.
Yeah, I think there was a player that was actually hiding in a bush, but it's also funny, too, with Anthony Chen. Like, I mean, there's certain POIs that aren't even locked on the map, and this guy is beaming, finding himself in top 3 spots. Don't worry, those are only
Low
NPCs.
Cards.
They're only NPCs, but... regardless, nothing to worry about here for Team Taco Bell, leading the charge to currently right now in point standings 60 after game 2.
Oh yeah, and we know her strat currently is to take out those NPCs, get those keys, get everything she needs to be able to get that to that forecast tower and understand exactly where the next circle is going to be. Getting that advantage, a massive, massive thing to take advantage of here in this new season. And she's figured it out quickly. I mean, listen, when you're in the game, there it goes, forecast secured. So Chica is going to understand the next circle more than any other player, so it's definitely just a huge thing to be able to get every single game. Now she's 3 for 3 being able to acquire it.
Yep, being able to see the future storm circles, super, super beneficial. You can rotate, you can set up, and get everything you need here. But as we hop on board with Team KFC, representing Josh Secchi here, looks like, well, there's certain things frolicking a bit around, but...
Yeah, spotted the player, but that player seemed like they wanted nothing to do with Josh. So Josh was deciding, it was like, okay, do I go try to hunt him down, or do I just rotate over? And it seems like he's going to be just trying to rotate in and get a little bit better of a position, as Anthony Chin might have spotted out a player, going to be looking for him. He's got the shockwave in hand, going to be using it to try to get a little bit closer. And here we go, Anthony Chin with some nice fire, going to be going down, potentially picking up the elimination. Lines up the shot, he's still getting shielded. No! Anthony Chin ends up getting taken out. in the middle of the field.
Oh no, and that was a legendary suppressed pistol, which we know packs a punch. I mean, I'm surprised, honestly, he survived that long, but
yeah,
so close. And oh no, Sylvie's under fire too as well. She doesn't have a porta bunker or anything for cover, so she's gonna have to use the trees, use any type of environment around her, and she's gonna rotate over to the gas station.
And when it comes to healing that shield, she's only got a couple of slap juices in her back pocket. So right now, probably going to want to get some more potential shields because, yeah, it's going to be really hard to get that one back if you keep on taking this damage without that overshield there.
Still has a little bit to work with, but yes. We just continue on to loot. Oh, okay. Got a shield potion.
There we go.
At least get back up there to 99, but no eliminations yet here for Sylvie. But at least she's still alive. And yes, to pick up that speed, to gain that momentum, she does have slap juices and some augments ready to be used and ready available.
Yeah, and Sylvie was definitely one of these players that I was looking at coming into this weekend, and I was really seeing that, you know, she might be able to put on an incredible show and really climb that leaderboards and really, you know, turn some heads and shock some people out here, because the way that she was playing individually in our team rumbles, the qualifiers that we had leading up to this event, I mean, she was putting in the work right there.
Yeah, and she, right, as you said, she was the second highest, essentially, slayer in that online quals. And I mean, even from yesterday to today, she actually did make a jump, though. I mean, going from 8th to 6th, she was currently after day 1 with 30 points. So, yeah, we'll see. Just being able to coast and carry themselves, that's exactly what these players need to do. And this is another player, King George, who was also on that threshold, slowly inching his way up to that top 6 spot.
Yeah, he's definitely playing the slow and steady game right now, the patience game. And I definitely like that coming out of King George for sure. We got Chica over here hitting donuts in the car, just having a good time as you know, she's got that loadout already ready to go. Nobody's going to be challenging her anytime soon if they can help it.
Most definitely. And hey, something that we definitely don't want to challenge is Sylvie with a sniper rifle in her hand. But with that twin mag AR, she is able to take down a player there. I'm not sure who it was.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who that was. Just randomly rotating in there, I believe. But either way, that is huge for her, and she was able to pick up a suppressed sniper. She might be able to take another one down. Her raw gun skill roam, you know, is elite. And there is a couple tags in, and she does it. That is 2 there for Team Popeyes, and that was huge for Sylvie.
Yeah, great shots going to be coming in from Sylvie there. And, I mean, that's what I talked about. Her individual prowess when it comes to weaponry. I mean, she's so good with it. Being able to pick things up quickly, it seems like it's just something that she's able to do so well as King George ends up going down right as the storm passes him, placing 16th, and that one is definitely going to hurt for him.
Yeah, most definitely. And I believe one of those players that she had eliminated was Josh Secchi. So huge for Sylvie there, and she has 2 eliminations to her name. She's just got to be able to play for that top spot. And I mean, as we are burning out over here in the car, Chica's just coasting on through Frenzy Fields, which we know this is Team Little Caesars. This is Chocobar's favorite POI. Maybe she'll find some engagements here, but for the most part, Chica's just using the car to rotate in, and at least she has some cover for it.
Yeah, and the thing that I'm looking at is right now Chica only has 1 elimination in this game, and there's only going to be 15 players left in it right now, so maybe not going to be having as high of an elimination game as her previous 2, but as long as she's able to pick up the actual Victory Royale, she's going to be feeling very, very good about her position. Already 40 points over 2nd place.
Exactly. Like, at that point, you don't need to force any type of engagement. Like, you can just play for placement and play for rotations. And having a vehicle, I mean, we've seen these players be able to utilize that. And I mean, well, she was baiting people out with the crown, which I think we saw BTMC pick up actually just moments ago. But yes, at that point, play for placements.
Doing a solid job all around so far throughout this. Sylvie, I believe you said she was in 6th place, and that's the thing. If she can climb up into that top 6, that's where you want to be, because when we eliminate 2 players after the next map that we play, you don't want to be in 7th and 8th in that situation, because that means that your weekend is over.
Yeah, that will definitely put a lot of pressure on these players. They would have to be able to do it all, essentially, right? Be able to pick up eliminations, be able to get those placement points, and that puts a lot of pressure on. But setting the tone, usually in these, in the specific type of game mode, that's the key. And that game number 1, but look at this engagement here. Quick, fast, and with the Havoc suppressed. Little Caesar's going in for the push there. She's down to 18. Oh no, she didn't utilize. Oh.
And then getting third-partied. Oh, man.
Third-party situation. Oh.
And I believe that was Chica. Yep, that was Chica that took her out. So Chica able to just take her out from afar. She said, "Okay, thank you. You got her low for me. I'll finish the job."
She's like, "What are you doing?" I think she felt bad about that one, but still, Chica again on Rift Island, the high ground to her favor. And the loot as well. That is another down.
Great elimination coming in from Chica from far yet again. It doesn't seem like anyone's challenging her up there on Rift Island, which is very interesting. So she's going to be having very good loot up there. Sitting pretty. BTMC currently. A nice engagement. The Porta Bunker is going to be coming out. He spots a Raptor, but that's not going to be a player.
Most definitely not, but either way, the Porta Bunker is just so key. I even just thought with that last engagement there with Chocolate Bars, I thought maybe she was going to throw it, but there was just so much going on. She was focused on that one situation in front of her, and then unfortunately gets third-partied. But either way, another third-party situation that looks like it's about to happen here, Rome. BTMC may be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, BTMC is figuring things out, but he's going to use the shockwave. He's going to go up top. He's going to pull out the shotty close and gets the elimination. And you can see the hype on BTMC's face. He is happy right now being able to pick that one up. That's going to be his 3rd elimination of the game. So he is starting to heat up right here and now.
Yeah, and there's another player that actually did not come out from the trees on the opposite side, on the west side, as you see. So playing patient, but I think BTMC knows he's there.
Yeah, and that's the thing is intel is key. If BTMC can understand exactly where this player's at, he's going to be feeling good. But the thing that he has to remember is that in 30 seconds, that storm is going to start to move on in. So you're going to really need to figure out how you want to position yourself to make your way over to Frenzy Fields and find yourself some safety. He does have the 3 Porta Bunkers in his back pocket right now. So his inventory is looking very, very solid. He has some heals. He has the movement with the shockwave. So who knows? Maybe he's going to shockwave now, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Pulling out the shotty, and he's going to be looking for anyone that he can, trying to spot out the player that he did notice as this player is ducking, dodging, hiding right now, and there he goes. BTMC able to spot him out, looking to pick up his elimination number 4, spraying all the way through the bushes. He is out of shockwaves right now, so not going to be able to get over there. Going to have to use his 2 feet and sprint on over. He thinks that the player's in the bush currently, as he did get a couple of hit markers down, and the player is in the bush. As BTMC able to sniff him out and get the elimination. That's going to be number 4.
And essentially right there, Romic, he had to move forward. He couldn't stay back for too long. Being scared of a bush, I don't know about you, but sometimes you just never know, like, if they're there or not. You got to be sure, because you could just walk right by, and then that just happens. Someone pops out, but
I mean,
either
we
way.
saw that with King George taking out baby Nikki. So, I mean, sometimes just that patience sitting in the bush, it'll end up paying off. Oh, wrong time to heal. Going to need to put down that Porta Bunker, but also you are taking some damage. It's not going to be a whole lot right now, as the storm is not all too strong. Just going to be ticking for 1 currently. But BTMC should be able to find his way towards safety. As we did say, he's going to have to watch out for that storm as it starts to come in.
Yes, it is taking down by 2. And the thing is, though, at least he doesn't have to go very far. But the problem is, yes, he doesn't have anything to well, there you go. Barrel will do. Get a little bit of heals on that. Get you back up to 60, so he has time to loot, about 40 seconds until the zone moves.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking to get that shield back, get back to full, because it's going to be so important in this late game, and not only just getting back to full, but being able to have heals in your inventory as well while being full, as Sylvie currently is, as she's eventually about to take out another player, and there we go, as Sylvie has 3 eliminations to her name so far in this game. So some of these players really starting to pick up the pace at this point, as Chica currently is sitting with, I believe, 3 eliminations herself. So right now, Chica doesn't have the most eliminations in this game.
Yeah, but again, that doesn't necessarily matter too much because she is leading by 60 overall after that second game. So again, I think she's not really forcing too much going on, just kind of hanging out, playing zone, and also, again, she has the information where everything is. So being able to utilize that jump pad to rotate out, she's going to mark exactly where she wants to go. And at this point, you want to kind of pick you do want to pick the highest point advantage of the final circle, as high ground does make a difference.
Oh yeah, and you got to remember that Chica does have that advantage. She's able to see one more circle into the future over all these other players. So that is going to be a very big key in these late game scenarios, as there's only a few players left. I believe there were 6 left on the map currently. Yes, it's currently going to be 6, but when the circle starts to get this small and 0 build, you know it's going to be going crazy pretty soon.
Most definitely. Under a little bit of trouble, but for Sylvie, she is going to utilize the slap juice to get out quicker and quickly, and Chica does get tagged up just a little bit. She has 4 porta bunkers right now to her name, so definitely has a lot of cover, legendary slurps to heal with, and definitely once again probably the best loot in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, a great loadout right now coming in. 2 legendary weapons. I mean, things are looking very, very good for her right now. Sylvie able to get another elimination. My goodness, that's going to be 4 to her name. Yes, that player wasn't able to make it out, unfortunately. But, oh, man, Sylvie, you're taking some fire and you're in the storm, and that's not a good combination as she ends up getting taken out. And I believe that was Chica that took her out yet again. Actually, no, it wasn't Chica. She's still sitting on 3.
Yeah, I believe that was another player, maybe someone out there playing in the audience, of course, but for Sylvie, either way, that was still a good placement.
Yeah.
As the player essentially really needing to beat was King George. So Chica does spot one on the opposite side, gets a tag. Thing is here too, she has the information where that zone is going to pull. So 55 seconds left. The storm eye is shrinking.
Yes, BTMC is the other player still remaining out of our 8 that we do have currently on stage right now. He's got 4 eliminations, currently 1 more than Chica in the lobby, and it looks like he's going to be making his way all the way around, going to be trying to have a little bit of a sneaky beaver play over here.
Yeah, I really love how he's utilizing the water, the deep water, to rotate around. As you know, there's some shallow parts as well, as you noticed, but Chica does get tagged up a little bit. She still has so much to work with, not necessarily worried, but will just continue on to rotate out.
As right now, things are going to be starting to get really interesting. You can see in the corner of her mini-map, she's able to see the current circle she has to get to and the next one. So she's going to be going to this far right side. And she's got to be careful because that car is taking quite a bit of damage, but she should be good to go. And that's why going in those cars to move around is so important, because instead of taking fire yourself, it's just going to be your car taking some damage. And you're going to be good to go to be able to pull off some plays potentially like this. As she's going to go ahead and pull out the slurp. And my goodness, hitting the flick right there. What a beautiful shot going to be coming in from Chica to pick up her elimination number 4.
Most definitely, and I mean, that's the thing with Chica, right? She is not afraid to force those close quarter engagements and utilizing the vehicle to rotate out. I believe now there will be 3 players left. BTMC at least here alive, representing Jack in the box, and Chica on the other side, so...
Yeah, I think he understands where she's going to be at right now, as he is making his way over. That circle going to be heading right on up. He's going to need to get over there, and potentially this 3rd player that is around might be able to cause some ruckus between these 2 players left on stage. As right now, these are very, very tense moments coming in here. Oh, BTMC, I believe that he did spot Chica. She is going to be right in front of him as he's coming up behind her right now. And I don't want to spoil it, but right now, I mean, BTMC is in a very good position, and I don't think that she even knows he is right behind her. Oh no, but he's only able to do about 25 damage and only hitting that overshield, so Chica is still going to be feeling very, very good. Going to be very, very healthy right now for this engagement. BTMC had the flank on her, and that was probably his best opportunity to take her out.
Yeah, most definitely. But also, too, oh my gosh, 1 health.
He's got to go.
And a dream, but the storm is coming. He's got to go. No, Chica got him really effortlessly. Now in a 1v1.
Yeah, now Chica is going to understand the situation that she's in. It's her versus just one lonesome player. and she's going to know exactly where they're at. And oh man, who knows? I believe this player is going to be one of our players at the back. And yeah, we got him at the back right now. Chica says, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and pop this slurp, and I'm going to head right on over there and see exactly how things are going to be working out. She's going to be putting down that porta bunker. Going to be getting that high ground. And once Chica gets that high ground, it could be all she wrote. Is right now going to be taking out the tree, because guess what? If you don't have a tree, there's going to be nowhere to hide. But guess what? Nowhere to hide no matter what. Chica going to be picking up another victory royale.
From start to finish, she has a plan. That plan has not been taken down.
Yeah.
3 wins to her name, and that was she was at 60 after game number 2, so that is definitely going to even just further solidify that first place spot.
Yeah, doing a great job of putting her foot down on the entire lobby yet again and letting them know I'm in the game and I'm here to show it.
Yeah, but as we take a look at the replays, though, still most definitely this one's gotta hurt for Anthony Chen. But still, that Havoc suppressed pistol was insane how long he even survived.
Yeah, and you can see the frustration coming out. He was really hoping that he was going to be able to pick up that elimination, but unfortunately wasn't. Sylvie right here with some nice fire, and Sylvie was really impressing me in this game with her gunplay.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, to be able to set the bar, again, for Team Popeyes, she was able to pick up a lot of the eliminations, but have the highest possible placement, I believe, getting in 6th at one. And for Team Jack in the Box, right? Being in that 3rd place spot on the day, and I mean, even so, he is just solidifying his spot to make it to that final.
Yeah, nice flick there. You can see the excitement coming out from VTMC, and that's the one thing that we love is all these players on the stage are just having a great time at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, someone's going to be walking away with 15 grand and a year's worth of DoorDash. So it's going to be getting very, very tense, and it already is. So we have one more game of Zero Build that we are going to be playing, and then we are going to be eliminating 2 players, and then we're down to 6.
2 it is indeed. But if you are here joining us, we have had a lot of action this weekend. I mean, just from yesterday too, we've seen so many crazy moments. I mean, the creator games, the players even to get to this spot here had to go through a series of games yesterday. 6 modes it was. I mean, at this point, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so much of a brain blender. But either way, all weekend long, we've been having exclusive deals with DoorDash. And for Little Caesars, if you spend $25 or more, you do get $5 off. Today is the last day, so be sure to plug that in.
Oh yeah, DoorDash is getting a ton of awesome offers, and this one from Little Caesars, you can't pass it up. $5 off orders, $25 or more. You got to go ahead and take advantage while you can. It doesn't last long. It's just going to be going through, I believe, tomorrow, this one for Little Caesars, or maybe tonight. You got to be able to check it out. But either way, getting ready to get into this game number 4, the final game of Zero Builds that we are going to be having on the day before we start eliminating some of these incredible creators on the stage currently. And it seems like right now we got a video.
I started in content creation because I've seen other people do it on Twitch. Like I was watching Twitch for LCS. It's like a League of Legends competition. And I saw other normal people streaming themselves.
All right, and we are back, getting ready to hop into our 4th game of the day for Zero Builds. I'm very excited to see potentially if anyone's going to be able to take out Chico, or if she's going to keep on dominating the competition, racking up these qualifier points and making sure that she secures not just top 6, but the number 1 spot out of that top 6.
I started in content creation because I've seen other people do it on Twitch. Like I was watching Twitch for LCS. It's like a League of Legends competition. And I saw other normal people streaming themselves, and I thought, I think I'm fun to watch. So I streamed myself as a hobby, and then it just stuck, and I dropped out of school, and now I'm a content creator.
Well, naturally, no, but sometimes I would think like, oh, I'm gonna be like a big streamer one day, or whenever, and I would manifest it, but I didn't actually think that it would happen.
I think like even my parents, like my family, friends, everyone is just like, it's a complete 180 from like my personality, and just like I had this vision for myself, right? Like going to school, working hard in school, like getting my master's, all this was a part of the plan. I don't think I expected it, and then a lot of people, I think my family, friends, no one really expected it.
And we are back. You hear it there from the players. Shout out to everyone right now in the arena. Shout out to all of the players that are trying to take out these 8 players on stage right here and now. It's the last game, the last opportunity. This is the one where you got to get a little bit rowdy out there.
The last game. Rowdy? I mean, what do you think we're going to see? Maybe someone do you think maybe we'll see someone get ran over by a vehicle? Maybe?
Oh, man.
I don't know, some craziness?
Maybe.
Maybe
I mean,
something that we saw from yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I need some more Rocket Ram gameplay. In all honesty, I'm loving the Rocket Ram.
Oh my gosh, but hey, look at this. We are giving away merch, though, out in the stands. DoorDash, thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and look at the enforcers just handing out all this incredible merch to all the players. Listen, if you're going to go ahead and help us and get back there and be on the sticks, be on the M&K, and be able to try to take out some of these players, well, guess what? We got some DoorDash swag coming right to you. So we appreciate that. All of these incredible players back there.
Man, I'm just sitting here like, oh my gosh, the merch, it's so comfy too. That's right, it's so comfy. But hey, the overall standings here now, look at that. From 60 to 92 for Team Taco Bell. Chica setting the bar high, but BTMC, look at that. He caught up 64 now.
Yeah, BTMC able to take that number 2 spot, but where we really need to be looking right now is that 6, 7, 8 spot, because that right there, remember, after this upcoming game, we are going to be eliminating whoever is in 7th and 8th place. So right here, Josh Secchi and King George are going to really need to have a very solid performance to try and surpass Baby Nikki and potentially ex-Choco Bars. As right now, I mean, they're qualified, but guess what? We still got one more game that they got to do.
Yeah, with the jump up, really, I'm most impressed here with Sylvie, right? Because from Popeyes, yes, she was in that 6th place spot, but even so, picking up as much points as possible will at least be able, for after day 1, adding to that 30-point total score, she'll be able to probably secure top 6.
Okay, well, there we go. Then all we really need to see is King George and Josh Secchi put in a ton of work right here and now, as we're going to be getting ready to get into the 4th game of the day of 0 builds. But that doesn't mean it's going to be the final game of the day. We've got a lot more Fortnite action that's going to be going down.
Yes. After this wave, there will be 2 players that will be eliminated, and they will be headed into free-for-all games where, again, then from there, top 3 move on to finals, which we know that's going to be pretty intense.
Yeah, the finals are going to be a box fight situation. So if you've done box fights before, you know what to expect. And I'm expecting a whole lot of fireworks when we get to those box fights. But guess what? You got to make it there in order to put on a performance. So you got to get top 6 first to be able to move on and then potentially try to make it into that top 3 to get to that box fight scenario. Shout out to all the fans out there in the crowd. Shout out to all the parents out here as well supporting their kids. It's so awesome to see so many family members out here. I even got my dad out here in the crowd. So,
speaking of family, you got yours here with you today. But hey, also too, again, with Burger King, with DoorDash, you do get a free Whopper when you spend $20 or more. And this one does, in fact, end today.
Yeah.
So be sure, again, all these deals, man, they're absolutely crazy.
Oh, yeah. If we were interviewing King George, I'm sure he'd tell you, take full advantage of this Burger King deal right here. You get a free Whopper when you spend $20 or more. Open up those DoorDash apps and get to grubbing. Simple as that.
Yeah, get to grubbing indeed. Free Whopper, too. My gosh. But hello to everyone out there, too. Thank you so much for joining us here this afternoon. We have one more final drop in with all of these players here. Currently in the lead, it is Team Taco Bell. And I mean, from start to finish, I mean, the forecast spots throughout the map and being able to take out the bosses, right? You have to get that key card. You have to be able to take out a boss. And I mean, for Chica, she's just dominating.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if anyone else is going to be able to understand that strat and be able to put it together themselves to potentially try to get that advantage for themselves in this game number 4, because that could be huge. It's such a major factor, being able to have that extra intel of knowing where you need to be inside of the current circle to know where the next one's going to be. So Chica's been having this advantage every single game over all of these players. I'm thinking this game, at least one of them is going to be able to pick up that forecast.
Yeah, maybe, because there are, 5, 6 spots around the map as well. So maybe, or hey, maybe we'll see everybody just decide to full send. Maybe we could just have like all the 8 players go to the same POI. Like, wouldn't that be crazy?
Yeah, that would be a wild way to finish this one off. But the fact that there is so much on the line, I mean, first place after today going to be getting $15,000 and a year's worth of DoorDash. Yes, you did not hear that incorrectly. A year's worth of DoorDash. It is no joke. So the competition is going to be heating up. I don't think that we're going to be seeing anyone full sending because there is so much on the line for these creators. We all know how important it is when you're sitting there at that desk gaming for so long, like a lot of these players are. You need to get that fuel in your system. And guess what? If you've got a year's worth of free DoorDash, you're going to be having fuel after fuel after fuel.
Most definitely. I mean, $15,000 a year worth of DoorDash is helping you stay in your game for sure. And I mean, speaking of staying in your game, we had we had 6 modes yesterday, and pretty much for 3 of those modes, it was Team McDonald's taking 3, right?
Yep.
Which were you expecting that? I mean, we know what Anthony brings to the table, but like how consistent he be able to take 3 of those fun creator modes was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Anthony Chin really impressed me yesterday. I mean, it started off with the obstacle course race. He even said, I haven't practiced it yet coming in, but he was still able to figure out exactly how to get the best time on that obstacle course race. So
14 minutes and 11 seconds after BTMC had 19 minutes and 37. That was crazy. Like, I did not think, and I mean, you even saw some of the players be like, you're already done?
Yeah, they were looking over like, there's no way. I'm only halfway through this obstacle course. But yeah, Anthony Chin definitely took advantage of those 6 mini games that we were able to play. And now we're loading into the final drop of 0 build. So PAX Arena, let me hear you make some noise. There we go. Going to see if Chica's going to be able to get her 4th out of 4 in these 0 build games.
4 out of 4. Flawless. Here we go. We're hopping on board with Team Jack in the Box. And I was going to say, maybe decide to secure the capture point. We do know that takes a little bit of time to do, but you do get benefits when you do. You get extra loot. You get some fun, colorful weapons, but hey, at least he was able to pick up a rocket ram. And speaking of which, Team Del Taco, Baby Nikki, she takes down her first elimination.
Yeah, Baby Nikki not going to be wasting any time to jump right into the action. Doesn't worry about shield, doesn't worry about nothing. She's got the weaponry and she's good to go as that player gets taken down expeditiously in this game number 4.
Yeah, and for her too as well, Rum. I mean, she definitely is one of those players that needs to play a little bit more of a catch-up, so I'm sure she's locked in, focused, ready to go. And speaking of which, too, Team Little Caesars.
Great loadout already.
Yeah, most definitely. And she's been actually doing pretty well, too, at least keeping it consistent. I know that game number 3 wasn't the best, but either way, this is where the players need to be able to set the bar high. There will be 2 that will be eliminated in the standings after this drop. So who will that be? Definitely not BTMC.
And the thing that I'm interested to see, it's kind of like a quick evolution that's been happening throughout these 4 games. Game number 1, we saw quite a bit of Rocket Ram play, and we haven't seen as much since then. It's been a lot more Shockwaves because that Rocket Ram, even though it is so great to get around the map, it does have a very long cooldown. I believe it's 25 seconds. So the difference between that and the Shockwaves, you can use Shockwaves back to back to back. And right now, Baby Nikki going to be using this Rocket Ram to get on up and go straight through a tree. Trying to figure out exactly if there's going to be a player over here or not, or just going to be using it for that movement to get around the map a little bit quicker, but she does get spotted by a player as the fire starts to come in.
Oh yeah, hyper aggressive, but she does get some information with the thermal DMR in hand to at least be able to spot the player. But what you said about the Rocket Ram, so accurate. The thing is though, in 0 builds, it's very risky because you cannot build. You have to be able to fly low with it.
Yeah.
But in this case, Nikki flew high with it, got a little bit of information. She's going to try to use it again.
Yeah, going to be using it right off of that cooldown. Going to be trying to get as close to this player as possible. Didn't go vertical with it, but now going to be taking this high ground. She's going to be feeling pretty good, trying to figure out exactly where this player skedaddled onto.
Yep, kind of rotating over here, close to the winter biome, but either way, she was able to rotate and get the high ground positioning. Still not exactly. Maybe gets a little bit of information what this player is, but she's going to rev up for a Rocket Ram yet again, and she's just searching.
Yeah, going to be searching for sure, trying to figure out where this player went, but I don't know if that player wants any smoke with Baby Nikki right now.
Yeah, most definitely. But she is like, I'm not having it. I need these eliminations. I'm going to find you.
And it seems like BTMC might understand that there is going to be a player around him currently. He is sitting at full health right now. I will say, that shotgun, pretty weak. So who knows what weaponry this person that's going up against him could have, but this could spell trouble for BTMC if he's not able to land some very, very accurate shots with this shotty right here. Because he can understand that player's there. He's getting those pings, just trying to figure out a way to pounce on his prey. Here we go. He's going to be popping it and going to be pushing on in. And there we go. Spots a player, able to hit him for 74. All shield for now. Trying to figure out exactly where this player went. And that player really skedaddled out of there. My goodness.
Well, the advantage for BTMC is he used a slap shoes to be able to gain some momentum, gain some speed, so he can catch him. So with that infiltrator, oh no! The Maven auto was able to take him down, and you're right, it was weak, but at least the advantage was he had a faster fire rate. But
yeah.
Either way, I think he like accidentally pulled out the Havoc. It just looked like I don't know, it was like an awkward situation there.
I honestly liked what BTMC tried to do. I mean, he understood that the player was at the top of the stairs. He had a shockwave, so he threw it at the wall so that the player would get launched to the other side.
And he had a boost.
And yeah, and it actually worked out for him. He was able to get the first shot in, but just wasn't able to finish off the elimination and ends up getting taken out. So right now we're on with Baby Nikki, who does have that thermal in her possession and is going to be able to spot out a player. And that's the thing about the thermal. If you understand where those shots are coming in from, you're able to turn and lock in on that opponent. Immediately is already hitting that opponent for 70, and she says, you know what? I'm not going to let you heal on up, not letting you out of my sights. I'm going to rocket ram right over to this little island you're on and ruin your day. Here we go. Baby Nikki is going to be trying to take out the player who has a rocket ram of their own. And since her rocket ram's on cooldown, she's going to need to hunt this player down very, very quickly, but you don't want to get third party. This is where things could get interesting.
Yeah, and the only escapability really that she has is, I mean, at least the speed boost from the ice, but in the rocket ram, which she has 5 seconds left, but really no cover. She's going to have to rotate in away from that other third player, that knocking her down. But no, she gets pushed.
Wow. Yeah, that player that was shooting at her decided to, you know what, push her pretty quickly. Is, man, definitely a tough situation to find yourself in. Chica finding a little bit of a scuba diver here, trying to take him out, is able to get that shield pretty low. She is doing a solid job laying down the fire, but realizing that as that player gets further and further away, it's just going to be much more difficult to keep on hitting those shots. And she understands also that she's got a player trying to take her out, laying some fire down on her as well.
Yeah, this might be a little bit risky too, because 40 seconds left. She has to rotate as well. So being able to have a vehicle handy is beneficial. And at least she doesn't have to go too far, but that's a sticky situation. You don't want to get third-partied, as we just saw previously happen, so get on out of there is the name of the game. But Team Burger King, King George, he is still up. He doesn't have any eliminations to his name, but he definitely needs to be able to play for that placement, as well as Team Popeyes, and currently in the same situation.
Yeah, that placement is oh so important right now. And Sylvie's starting to get these pings. Gonna be looking for one of these players right there, and there we go. Spots him out, able to deal some serious damage. Good job from Sylvie. The porta bunker comes out, but guess what? The porta bunker pretty easy to infiltrate, and that's what she's gonna be looking to do right now. But the player might have been on the other side and was able to hit a little bit of a juke. Actually put another porta bunker right down low, right in front of Sylvie. She's going to be trying to spot this player out and find out exactly where they're going to be. And there we go. She spots the other porta bunker. Going to be looking and finds the player, landing some shots, still shield, but eventually taking him out with ease. A beautiful elimination coming in from Sylvie right there.
Beautiful indeed, and definitely much needed. Team McDonald's Anthony Chen is still alive as well. So it seems like he's been able to pick up one elimination, rotating out of Frenzy Fields and heading over to Shattered Slabs. So there's only 21 players left, and for Team McDonald's too, he's pretty much in a good spot. Although he was, you know, about fourth, fifth or so, right? He still did very, very well after day number 1. Keep in mind, 67% of qualifying points was after day number 1. So for these players, this is much needed, but for Team Taco Bell, definitely a good spot for that first place spot. Being able to take 3 out of 4 drops thus far.
Yeah, and the consistent thing that's been happening so far throughout these 4 games has been Chica being able to pick up that forecast to be able to understand where the next circle is. And guess what? She did it again. You can see that circle blinking, which is going to be the circle after the current circle that is closing. So she has that advantage 4 out of 4 games in a row. She's got exceptional loot. Chica's going to be feeling very good, and she's in a perfect position to pull off the 4-peat. Doesn't happen too often, but if she's able to do it, I mean, honestly, I just got to say props to her. She has been putting in the work. She even came in this morning and said, can I warm up real quick? Oh, man, if she's feeling like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and warm up, all the rest of the players should have known they were in trouble right then.
Yeah, from start to finish, definitely working to solidify her win here. But for Team KFC, Josh Secchi's still in the game, but also under a little bit of trouble. He's going to work his way around this mountain here to reposition, but look at that. There is a player from above pulling me first, and there's Josh Secchi utilizing the rocket ram from up high. He's got to be careful, though. He's
going right
technically a
past.
target, but he went right past the opponent.
Yeah, opting to not engage and just use it as a mobility tool. That rocket ram is going to be on cooldown, not going to be able to use it anytime soon for Josh, and he's just going to opt to not engage here as he currently has 0 eliminations. But right now, Josh Secchi, he does need to get some eliminations as well as that placement if he wants to be able to hop up and get a potential spot to not be eliminated.
Still 20 players left. Definitely still have a little bit of time. But over here by Brutal Bastion, it looks like Team Taco Bell's Chica did spot a player. Oh my gosh, I mean, the sights on that, Rome, I mean, that was pretty far at a distance, but she's gonna work to push on in. I was gonna say there, I hope there was no one behind her, maybe the third-party situation, but not. Deciding to opt to push out and getting an extra loot there. She's got the Purple Combat SMG.
She's got 3 of the slurps, the legendary slurps, and we know how important they are in these late game scenarios. They do so much healing. And right now, she's just got to be feeling oh so good. I mean, you got 3 slurps in your pocket. You got a legendary weapon as well. I mean, things are looking great right now.
She's looking for that player.
Yeah.
Player may have got out of dodge. And also, speaking of which, too, Josh Secchi also got out of dodge. There was a player that was around him, too, as well. So it seems like everyone's just slowed down their gameplay, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily playing as fast, but for all of these players, again, keep in mind, there will be 2 that will be eliminated. So one thing we noticed, though, there's more alive, right?
Yeah.
We're getting towards that final zone. And for these, they're not forcing any engagements. They're waiting for the final circle.
Yeah, they're really playing for those placement points. They're understanding exactly how important they are. The eliminations are great, but the placement could potentially be even better as Chica laying down the fire, but she's actually going to be taking some damage. Not sure who that player was right there. Could that have been Josh Secchi? I believe that it was, and he's going to rocket ram away from Chica. He's going to say, you know what, I might have been able to put in some damage, getting you down to just 50 health, but I'm at 22 myself, and I'm not sure if Josh Secchi has all that many heals right now.
Yeah, I'm not. That could have been one of the players that she was looking for, but I believe there was like there's like 3 or 4 around this area. But either way, Chica able to heal up. I think she went down to about 40 HP.
Yeah.
Now she's at 200 full shield, and she's able to rotate in Creaky.
Yeah, and that right there was an interesting exchange for sure. Both players got extremely low, and instead of deciding to push the other player, all they did was say, you know what, I'm going to back off, heal up, and make sure that I'm good to go, and keep on making sure that I solidify these placement points. Because the last thing that Chica would want in that situation is to try to chase down the player and then get third-partied by someone while you're still only at 40 HP. That would have been very, very, very unfortunate for Chica, who's had such a strong run through these first 3 games. Going to be looking to complete the quadfecta, if you will, of wins here.
Yeah, she was at least able to take down 1, right? Like, that's the thing. If you're in a situation where you're fighting somebody in front of you and someone behind you shooting, it's like, okay, I have to leave them alone.
Yeah.
Let's just go forward, get set up, and be able to regroup. And well, the problem here, though, for KFC is regrouping, right? He doesn't have any heals.
Yeah, it doesn't have any heals, and that's going to be a big issue for sure. Oh, man. Anthony Chin going to be taking a note from King George's book right now. He does spot a player. and potentially he might be able to third party really well. Now, Anthony Chin, if you look in the corner of his mini-map, he also has the forecast. So I said it, I thought there might be another player that might be able to pick it up, and Anthony Chin able to do that here, and he's right in a bush, and he spots the player going right into the building, opting to not chase this player into the building. Not sure who that is, if that's one of our contestants on stage or not, but the patience coming in from Anthony right now is exceptional. But if you look at his loadout, I see why he is being patient. He's got, you know, the legendary twin mag AR. He's got the slurps in his back pocket. He's also got, you know, the porta bunkers. So things are looking really good, and he's full health. So he just got to chill out, relax, and be able to use that intel to get to the next circle. And he's going to be feeling really good as well. So a lot of these players are putting themselves in really good positions. But now Anthony Chin, he's going to decide, you know what? Forget the bush. I'm going to be hopping out right here and now and trying to take this player out. He doesn't have any shockwaves to try to get over, but he is able to deal a decent amount of damage. Still going to be hitting shield, though.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, hold your position. Don't give too much away, but maybe like force engagements, right? Like let other people fight first and then, you know, see what you can get. But he was able, like you said, he has one elimination, maybe be able to get a second or a third, but still either way, information in front of him. But that zone, he has to move a little bit forward, not too far, but he has 4 porta bunkers and he went down to 47, not before he uses.
Oh, you can't move while doing it. You got to stay down.
The slurp juice.
Yes, right now, Anthony Chin, he does have 2 of them right now, so I believe he popped both. Is Anthony Chin going to be looking to potentially fire back on the player that was laying down fire on him? Right now, a couple of those players are just chilling out, hanging out. Anthony Chin going to be moving around. He does have that intel of where the next circle is going to be, so he is going to be safe in this building right here for quite some time. But there is going to be a player on the roof waiting. Is Anthony Chin going to be trying to take him out? Hits the flick, and a beautiful shot going to be coming in from Anthony, picking up his second elimination.
Yeah, and he's got to see what he can find because he has nothing to heal with. His overshield down to 0, 78 health to his name. And at this point, I think he may have saw a med miss, maybe find a couple of crates or some type of shield here, but either way, the rocket ram play from Team KFC up high to get that high ground. No one in sight. I believe earlier in the game we did see Sylvie nearby. We did see Chica nearby, but the one spot we know that she does like to hang out over there is the Rift Island.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rift Island is still in the circle, so Rift Island is still going to be an option for these players to definitely try to take advantage of, use that high ground. We've seen Chica use that high ground to her effectiveness so many times throughout these first 4 games. And I'm not sure if that's going to stop. She might be heading right back up there. Who knows?
Potentially. I mean, we saw King George looking at it earlier.
Yeah.
Like, is she up there? Is she not? He has a thermal DMR, legendary thermal DMR, as well as the suppressed sniper. So that could be key here at the late game as you see players rotating, and there's 4 on the opposite side. And I mean, we know at least set up Anthony Chin was in the position because he does have the forecast ability. Another player that we see utilize that here today. So we'll see what is going to go down, though. But 12 players left. That zone is closing in.
Yeah, King George barely going to be able to get inside this one, then realizing he's got to go all the way across this zone yet again. Now, King George's loadout is very long-range based and very short-range based. He has a shotgun, he's got a sniper, and he's got a thermal DMR. So things are very either far away or close for King George. He's not going to be looking for any medium-range battles.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I mean, yeah, it's kind of beneficial, though, right, to have a combat SMG in your hand, at least with that fast rate of fire. But he does spot a player. Still, for King George, he does have to rotate in.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that player was in front of him, so he's going to opt to go around that player, which could end up being smart. I mean, he's doing a great job of playing for placement, and I think King George realizes that that could be where he erred in previous games, was not being able to play for placement. As Josh Secchi going very, very low, currently down to 16 health, going to be using that med miss to try and heal up as quick as possible, but only green weaponry in his possession right here and now. And I mean, you got that rocket ram, but things are not looking great for his kit.
Yeah, and it's crazy too. Like, how does he keep getting away from these situations, though, regardless of how low he went? This guy's survivability is insane. So being able to at least get to that almost top 10 spot, he could still pick up some eliminations here in the final zone, I believe. I mean, Anthony Chin has 2, but look at that. He's right behind Josh Secchi.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that the players so far away, not sure if they're going to want to take any type of shots to give away their position, but Anthony Chin being able to spot a player. I believe that was Chica. Nope, Chica's still going to be having the high ground, per usual. And she understands this is where the next circle is going to be. I do recognize that skin as one of our players. And yeah, that is going to be Sylvie taking on some fire from Chica there.
Taking some fire, but at least has a little bit of utility and shields to work with here. It's just gonna rotate on in, but oh no, down to 2. That is it. 9th place for Team Popeyes, being able to be taken out there. That was Chica, in fact.
Yeah.
So right in the center of the zone. And I mean, we saw this before, right? Utilizing that crown a little bit as bait, but for Chica, she's definitely yet again a good spot. And well, no, she's in a bush.
Yeah, going to be using the bush herself. I mean, listen, everybody's using bushes
big bush
at this
bomb.
point. Yeah, why not? Anthony Chin does have that intel of where the next circle will be. You can see it blinking. It's going to be right in front of him. But oh my goodness, that's just in the open. Like there's pretty much no cover in the next circle. So I'm expecting this one to get very competitive very quickly in these last couple of zones, as right now the action's going to be kicking off. Anthony Chin going to be able to pick up a nice elimination. It's going to be his 3rd of this game and currently going to be in the top 6. So he's getting nice placement points as well as a good amount of eliminations here.
Yep, right in the center zone. And oh my gosh, I was going to say, no shields to work with. He finds 3 small shield potions. So being able to pop a couple there will definitely help him out. He does have a porter bunker for cover, and he's just going to hide behind this rock right in the center of the zone. And last time we saw on the low ground, it was Chica as well. And now King George having to rotate in very slowly. But look at this, how everyone is spread across the map. You see Anthony Chen on the top side, rotating in from the winter biome, and then you see King George kind of on the level below that, and then Chica on the lowest level before that, right?
Chilling
all
in a
3
bush.
players, right, just spread across the map.
And that's the cool thing about bushes, that you have so much vision out of them compared to inside of them that, I mean, it's almost asking you to go inside of a bush and be able to use it to your advantage, as Chica is going to be taking some fire, going to be getting hit, but only the overshield is going to be touched, so not going to need to pop any of her heals, but she's only got the 1 slurp, and that could come back to bite her if she ends up taking an engagement and ends up going pretty low and not being able to heal up. That could be a problem.
It's going to get a little quiet here for a second because, of course, players do not want to give too much away. Maybe hope that others...
2 out of 6 players are in a bush right now.
Yeah. Others need to engage first.
As King George and Chica both chilling out, trying to get these qualifier points, just try to get these placement points, if you will. Just trying to make sure that they get as many as possible, because King George, I believe he was currently sitting at 7th in that last leaderboard update. So he's wanting to get into that top 6 for sure. But plenty of our creators are left in this one, as Chica, I believe, starting to put down some potential fire, does spot a player. Not going to be able to do anything significant quite yet damage-wise. Just going to be lurking, waiting around, hanging out in the bush still.
And I love how she's saving that porta for it, right? Like, you don't necessarily need it. You have the environment, you have the bushes for surroundings, but where that open space, that's going to be beneficial, where you're going to need that porta for it. You got to save as much utility as possible for the final zone, as we are nearing on in. There's 22 seconds left, 5 players left, and no, Team McDonald's now switching point of views, does take down 1, not before getting third-partied by King George.
Yeah, King George able to come in and clean up Anthony Chin. Now King George turns. Is he able to burn? Yes, he is. Is King George able to pick up another elimination? Chica going to be picking up 1 herself, and this is what I'm talking about. It's going to be getting very competitive very quickly, as players are starting to pop off, but just like that, gets taken out in 2nd place is King George. And Chica going to be taking home 4 out of 4 of our 0 build games. Can we make some noise for Chica after that performance?
Every single game, start to finish, yet again, she had a plan.
Yeah.
That plan worked out. And if no one was contesting that, I mean, as players started to pick it up, right, we started to see the utilization of forecast there.
Yep.
So, I mean, for Team McDonald's, right, that helped out a lot. And,
oh, yeah.
I mean, we saw Team Popeyes and even King George. So it's going to be interesting to see the standings after that one. Which 2 players will be eliminated, Rome?
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing, is that these players are giving it their all. They really want that year's worth of DoorDash and $15,000. But guess what? Only 1 player will be able to take that home. But guess what? Every single one of you could be able to take home some some Del Taco. Just open up that DoorDash app, order you some Del Taco if you feel like you need to feed the beast right here and now. If you're feeling a little bit hungry, go ahead and order you some Del Taco. They've got great ingredients.
Indeed. Oh, man. But Rome, that was it, I think, from us, right? We're going to see in the final two players who are going to be eliminated and moving on to the free-for-all games. This top 6 from that. And then from there, we move to box fights where the top 3 players will be playing for $15,000 and a year of DoorDash. And thank you so much even for DoorDash for just an amazing event. I mean, this merch, yet again, it's so awesome. Make sure you guys stop by the DoorDash booth if you haven't already. There's just deals going on everywhere.
Oh yeah, super comfortable. Big shout out to DoorDash, 100% of the way. They have been putting on an incredible event. And I also want to shout out all of the players that competed in our event today, in our Zero Build event. They're in the back. All of you players, so special. Thank you so much for being able to contribute to this incredible event. And oh man, I'm just so excited how this event has been going as a whole. These players have been able to really put on some incredible shows, being so entertaining. I mean, yesterday the 6 mini games we played were awesome, and now here today in Zero Builds, we get to see players really put on that prowess, showing how good they are with that gunplay, with all of the, pretty much everything in Fortnite aside from building. So, you know, right here and now, they're going to be feeling very good. But who knows how they're going to be feeling when they got to go into those box fights potentially against Chica.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, from start to finish. I mean, we go back to that game number 1 too. You saw the business turrets be used, something that you don't see very often. But King George obviously switched his tactics a little bit. Definitely had an amazing loadout even that last game there, and being able to just coast along, get some points in. We'll see where that places him.
Yeah, use a couple bushes here, a couple bushes there. King George was pretty much the bush king out there, and he was having a good old time. And now we're going to take a look at our leaderboard to see who the 6 players are that are going to be moving on. And it looks like King George did barely enough. My goodness, that 5 and 6 is separated by 1 point. That could not be closer.
1 point even from 6 to 7.
Yeah.
It's 1 point across the board, which
Wow.
is absolutely insane. But here you are, the overall standings. Of course, Team Taco Bell, 92 points to Chica, and then down all the way to 6 Choco Bars at 41 for Little Caesars.
Wow, so King George, those placement points really helped him to be able to jump 2 spots over Baby Nikki and X Choco Bars to be able to get that 5th spot. And I'm sure he's going to be feeling very good, finding out that he did qualify to move on and keep on playing, because King George, we know he's extremely competitive. We know he has a history of competing at the highest level, and he's going to want to showcase that here, moving on to that top 6.
All right, well, I believe we have another breakdown for you on those last games. Let's go ahead and head over to Vivid.
2 games of Zero Build BR. Let's hit a quick recap before we jump into the free-for-all. We saw a lot of different play styles out of our competitors in those 2 games. I first wanted to highlight the fact that we saw Anthony get very aggressive, unfortunately for him, in game number 3. But the difference in this fight was so close. As we can see this running through here, these 2 players are going to go ahead and battle it out. I mentioned it, the difference was so close. When he actually does get eliminated, after we see that actually happen, the other player on the receiving end, 2 HP was the difference for him in game number 3. And I also wanted to show off some of the emotion, right? The classic boom, desk slam. Love to see that out of our competitors. We, of course, are going to see him go ahead and go into the free-for-alls, so that's going to be great. Of course, we saw Chica go ahead and dominate through most of those Zero Build games, but I just wanted to highlight, as we actually go ahead and go into those free-for-all and box fights, look how positionally she chooses herself so well, right? Just always choosing those right-hand peaks whenever she is deciding to take any of those fights, which is why she's going to be my favorite actually going into some of those free-for-all and box fights. But the last game, game number 4, it was pretty much a race between Baby Nikki and King George. There was a 4-point difference going into it. Baby Nikki started off really strong, but she got really aggressive with that rocket ram. We saw her kept flying around. She was chasing a player, trying to pick up more points. But unfortunately, in the end, the aggression did not pay off. And I just wanted to go ahead and shout out King George, right? He found his play style. If we pause here, check out the loadout. It's just always going to be the sniper rifle in hand. He was always just hanging out on the edge of the storm, making sure that he stayed very passive. And when it got down to the end game, picked up a couple eliminations for himself, a 2nd place in the last game to go ahead and clutch up and come out on top of Baby Nikki, which is why we're going to see him in the free-for-alls. But now, we got Puckett to talk to the last 2 players, 8th and 7th place.
Thank you so much, Vivid. Excellent breakdown there. And unfortunately for these two incredible players, your DoorDash's Battle of the Brands road has come to an end. Baby Nikki from Del Taco, Josh Secchi from KFC. You represented your merchants incredibly well. You had some phenomenal moments. I want to start with you, though, Baby Nikki. What was the highlight of this 3-week competition for you?
Honestly, I think the highlight was just getting to meet new people and having fun with all the game modes.
Josh, have you been out to a PAX before? What was this like for you competing here for KFC?
No, it's my first time. I had a blast. I've been able to go around the booths and just enjoy my time here with the other creators. It's been really fun.
What I love about Battle of the Brands here from DoorDash is we've been mixing it up. Whole lot of different titles, and you showcased the ability to play every game mode incredibly well. Today, though, we went to the basics with Fortnite. Where do you think the game went wrong? Because, Baby Nikki, you were right on that edge going into the final game.
I know. I think it went wrong where last game I just wanted to have fun. I had that ram rocket, I think that's what it called. Yeah. I just wanted to run around and try to kill people, and I think that's where it went wrong.
Well, I think our observers appreciate it. We were on your screen for about most of that first half of the game. Josh, we got to talk about what is next for you, though. We have the tournament over, but you are here in the building. You are here in Seattle. What are you looking forward to before you go home?
I'm going to root for everyone else in the back probably for a little and then roam around the convention.
Awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are all out of time. Our players are almost ready for the next round of action. One more time, give it up for Del Taco, give it up for KFC, Baby Nikki, and Josh Secchi. We're going to break. When we come back, more Fortnite. Don't go anywhere. This is the PAX Arena.
Whew, your game stinks. You're gonna need these.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
KFC chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? KFC chicken nuggets! Chicken nuggets! KFC chicken nuggets!
Chicken nuggets?
It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
Whopper, build your Whopper. Barbecue, bacon, more cheese, no shocker. However you like to top your Whopper, you know what we'll say. BK, have it your way.
The best fast food taco in America is the Del Taco. Any questions? Say hello to the best fast food taco in America. And say hello to Del Taco Better Mix.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy.
Nice catch. Butterfingers.
Just like my Nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back, you beautiful people, to Battle of the Brands, brought to you by DoorDash here at PAX West 2023. It's me and Monster back once again, me being Kelly Link, in case you don't know, and we have now whittled down our 8 competitors to the top 6.
That's right. It's been a very fierce competition, right? If you were in attendance, you got to sign up, play, win, and earn free merchandise. But of course, we had to cut down this competition to make sure we got down to our final 6. And here we are. We got a pretty steep competition in front of us.
It's going to be rough for these final players here. 6, although I say final, we're actually going to be cutting down these 6 players to 3 after we finish our tiny free-for-all matches.
If I had to guess, I mean, this is basically like the qualifier pretty much, right? We're really cutting down to get to our final stage here. So this is stage 2. What's going to happen here, Kelly?
Okay, do you really want me to say what's going to happen, or you want me to like build up the drama and everything?
We can build it up if you want, if you got something suspenseful to kind of set the stage here.
Okay, let's talk first about suspense. Then we have to talk about the suspense of signing up for our sweepstakes, everyone in chat right now. I know that you're loving the competition, but you're also loving these gift cards that we're giving away in our Twitch chat. If you type in ! Battle of the Brands sweepstakes, it's right down here, so make sure you get that spelling correct. You have the opportunity to win a $20 DoorDash gift card. So post it, spam it, make sure that you get it in, because you're not going to want to miss that opportunity.
Yeah, a lot of cool promotions happening this weekend, and plenty more happening throughout the duration of this event here. We're having a good time. Folks are starting to pack in here as we're, again, watching Fortnite, watching this Battle of the Brands play out, the Season 3. It's been such a fun, festive weekend, all in all, here at the PAX Arena. And it's going to continue to be just that, as once again, we are down to the 6. So we got to see some big highlight moments and some fun engagements. That's just going to continue as we're gearing up for free-for-all.
That's very true. Okay, so we're talking about the drama, right?
Oh, yeah.
We've seen some players start to climb up the leaderboard, start to impress us. Players that started off the day at the bottom, but have been able to shoot their way up to the top. A free-for-all, well, it's just that. It's a free-for-all. So you can pretend to have all the knowledge in the world of Fortnite, but when it comes to something like a 6-man free-for-all, all of that gets thrown out the door.
And what better way to fuel your way up through that free-for-all other than getting yourself some Taco Bell here. Get $5 off an order of $22 or more from Taco Bell on DoorDash. All available, of course, happening right now. Get on the app, get that DoorDash, order yourself some food, especially from Taco Bell. It's happening here now.
Well, if we're going to talk about Taco Bell, then we need to talk about their representative, Chica, who not only came out on top after day number 1, but also walked away with all 4 victory royales from the Zero Builds competition that we just wrapped up. So when it comes to mechanics, game sense, awareness, obviously all eyes go to Chica.
Yeah, definitely. She really has had those huge performances today. And you know what? Back in the green screen, she has no remorse at all. Back in the green, she's like, yep, I'm here. I'm playing Fortnite. I'm dropping everybody. I think the only person she felt a little bit bad for was her neighbor, Choco, who's right there.
Yeah, you could see that she wasn't fully aware of who she was eliminating, and then once she saw that name, was a bit disheartened. But you know what? There are no allies on the battlefield. Everyone is your enemy. So you can't take any remorse in that fact. And look at all the people that are joining us here on PAX. Absolutely incredible. And what else is incredible is that trophy right there that our #1 player will be walking away with at the end of the day.
Yeah, you come out in first place, you're going to have that. Second and third will take home some nice little medals. But, of course, there's also cash up there as well. Plenty of money on the line.
Oh, yeah, $15,000 for first place, $25,000 overall. But more importantly, a year's supply of DoorDash.
So cool.
I mean, I'm going to win that.
Yeah, there's so many merchant options available to order from throughout the year as well. So it'd be nice to have that for sure.
I mean, I'm happy with the jacket, and I'm definitely stealing this bucket hat.
Oh yeah.
But a year's worth of DoorDash.
Take a water flask with you as well.
All right, let's take a quick look at the format. We have 6-player free-for-all, and there's going to be 8 minutes on the clock.
Eliminate other players, and points are rewarded based on your eliminations. Here's a little twist that you don't see very often, though. Assists and overall placements are also taken into account here, so that's very, very cool.
Yes, and then, of course, the overall placement there, and it looks like we're going to be having the game starting already. Chica being the first one to land. I'm quite curious, because I feel like with a free-for-all, you would typically have all 6 players landing at the same time. They are picking their loadouts currently.
Yeah, I was going to say, the way this works is, you have your hub. You get to kind of decide, all right, here's what I want to play with, and then you jump on in, and it's like a mini battle royale, basically. We called it kind of a free-for-all, but yeah, it's tiny. It's almost like a tiny battle royale now, as it's the last person standing, I'm assuming, takes it all home.
All right, again, Chica going down to the nitty-gritty with it. She picked her loadout so quickly that she landed before anyone else did. So these players, after this game, are going to have to realize, oh, I need to pick my loadout immediately if I want to get into an advantageous position.
Yeah, but look, Chica gets taken down by BTMC, and again, it's about how many eliminations you can score. BTMC already has 3 points on the board. As you find elims, you get points. As you assist players, you get points. So elim is actually worth 3 points, and assist seems to be worth 1. And then, of course, at the end, depending on how you play it out, you get rewarded a little bit more. So this is a very interesting game mode. It's actually a lot different.
It is very different. We were talking about it, how when it comes to a free-for-all, all the strategies go out the door. But Chica here still going to be opting in for the high ground, understanding where all the players are going to be landing in is going to be obviously an important factor into her success. Taking a few shots and is able to take down King George. Choco, though, deciding to stay inside the building away from the fray.
It's going to be pretty tough to actually secure a top 3. So the way these maps are going to play out as well is 8 minutes on the clock. So every map is going to be guaranteed 8 minutes.
Oh.
And then at the end of it, depending on how much score you have, that'll determine where you are placed overall. So King George already jumping on up now in third, trailing pretty much with everyone else. The pacing seems to be right on par.
And I saw a shield bubble there, so it looks like we're not just having the current set of items, but items from all seasons, all chapters of Fortnite going to be utilized in the competition.
Another one of those maps where you can pick literally anything that you like, which I'm always a fan of. But yeah, you can see scoped rifles and long-range engagements are definitely going to be probably the better option of the few, because you catch them as they're coming down. All you need is a tag, and then you're up for grabs for some assist points.
Chica going down once again, and we can see the leaderboard on the right side with BTMC in second place. Sylvie in third. Chica grabbing a quick elimination there, though.
King George loves these pistols here.
Sylvie actually jumping up into second place now with BTMC right below her. And just to remind everyone, we're going to be going from 6 to 3 players, and all of the points that they have earned throughout yesterday and even the games that they played earlier today are not going to count now from the whittling down from 6 to 3.
Yeah, after we get to the final game mode, it's really going to be based off of your overall performance. Jeanette happy to find some revenge on the Chica there. You heard her screaming across the stage. And she's feeling so good. Choco really picking up the points here, but Chica's right back in it. You spawn in, you get into the action, and you find who you can, and Sylvie is going to be the next one to fall here now.
BTMC back into second place, and King George putting himself in third, but he is tied with Sylvie. King George going to be staying onto the roof right here, getting some few shots, but unfortunately falling short. A player behind him goes in for the elimination and does succeed.
That's the thing. The pump shotgun is good, but yeah, if I'm here trying to steal away elims, I'm probably going legendary tactical, personally. But, pump's cool.
It's good.
Well, Choco's nerfing herself. She really has to go get some legendary rifles.
Chica herself, though, with just the legendary shotgun. Sylvie going down quite soon afterwards. We do have some heals coming from our players, including the chili chug splash, allowing yourself just a little bit of speed as well. As you can see the smoke exiting the ears there. BTMC going to be falling shortly as we see Chica still holding strong on the roof. Definitely seems to be a prioritized position for these players.
This is kind of cool how the map also is a little bit dynamic. It's already starting to constrict some of the positions out, forcing you a little more closer as the game starts to edge or inch its way towards an end. Here we go. Another player tries to land down on Chica. She doesn't need max help to get E-Limb. She finishes off King George, turns and burns on another. And it's all shotgun action.
Chica winning a 1v2 right there against King George and Choco. It doesn't matter what you put her into. She is going to be able to walk away successfully. Yes, she's been eliminated a few times, but when you look at the score right now, 21 points ahead of second place, she is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
There it is. Anthony takes out Chica there. Choco falls again. Sylvie takes down King George.
Sylvie loving the long range, of course, even when this is more so of a close range combat. She's going to be utilizing her most prioritized weapons there. Choco getting so close to getting elimination, but unfortunately just missing the mark.
Yeah, she's having a little bit of a tougher time right now, catching her groove back here. Look at BTMC keeping it super competitive, scoring a ton of points. Is currently in second. Anthony Chen is in third. Then you have Choco right there in fourth, starting to trail, like we said.
Anthony in third place right now, and I've just been seeing so much love for him in chat. All of his viewers have been cheering him on, so I'm sure they're excited to see how close he is to getting into the top 3 right now. But Chica still holding out strong in first place. BTMC in second place, and Anthony tied for third with Sylvie.
Yeah, it really is a awesome feeling, and probably super rewarding for the the fans of these, especially players like Anthony and BTMC, watching them put in all these hours and effort into Fortnite over the couple weeks. And I'm sure if you see where they began to where they are, how much better they've gotten, right? It's been several weeks of commitment to the battle of the brands.
Choco getting a good shot right there, but not able to clean it up, and it's going to be on to the one and only Chica. Choco avenging her first elimination from this competition right here. King George, though, follows it up with an elimination of his own.
Sure, it feels all the more better. I think we heard BTMC slam the desk over there. Not sure what's going on. I felt the rumble behind me.
Good. I want the emotion. I want these players to want to win right now, and it definitely seems like that is the case right now. It is absolutely chaotic right now, and that's what you expect from a free-for-all like this. It's no longer 1v1 or 1v2. It is all players facing against each other, dropping from roofs, shooting on the ground, and of course, Choco is going to be coming out on top.
I don't think they realize that Chica might be inside. There it is. She swings around the outside. Choco's going to get hurt, lose her shield, and then the finish. Oh, actually, it's Anthony Chen. So already big exchanges happening here. Sylvie watching in the distance, trying to jump in and put her opinion on the matter. She slides on up to fourth here, getting pretty competitive for the third and fourth spots now.
It is, and that's what we want to see. It's only going to be the final 3 that move on to the final portion of our competition. And although Sylvie is getting close up there with 46 points, tied with Anthony, there's only a few seconds left, 23 seconds for these players to collect as many points as they can before we wrap out the first of 3 games from our free-for-all.
Big moment right now. That average position is going to matter so much, but right here, it's all the E-Limbs, but Choco falls again to Chica. Chica not making it easy for anyone.
No!
Oh my gosh, you thought you were safe. No, sir. You are not, and the game ends right there. 8 minutes fly by when you're having fun.
Love it. Love the positivity, though. He may be slamming on his desk, but he's also the loudest clapper right now on stage.
Round of applause from the folks here watching. That was highly entertaining, and the first of 3 now officially closed, and it was so close. I think everyone is recognizing now that they will have to turn up a little more.
This is definitely going to be a try-hard game mode if we have seen one any at all. And if you guys want to try out some Jack in the Box, well, now is the time to do that, guys. You're going to be getting $4 off of any 20-plus purchase that you do through DoorDash.
That's right. Get your orders in on DoorDash, Jack in the Box. That's an awesome promotion. So make it happen. These days are running thin. That's it.
That's right. Yeah, pretty much, guys, it's going to be it for a lot of these. Oh, no, the action is already going on. We don't even have a time to wait, guys. We're hopping in to game number 2 of our free-for-all.
That's right. It's Battle of the Brands here, Season 3. We're going to start things off with Chica. Not leading just yet. Sylvie's going to be the first to go ahead and find the in-limbs to go ahead and start this off. But here comes Chica to put her name up court.
Grabbing a good shot. Instead, going to be going for the player on the roof, and it looks like someone else is going to be joining her, so Chica knows that there's someone going for the elimination. We hear some frustrations going up on the stage. Chica is getting low herself, throws down one of the splashes. Is it going to be enough to save her, though? Joko is able to take her down.
The screaming was because Chica wasn't reloaded. She's kind of pretty animated there. Choco felt pretty good. Big smile on her face whenever she takes down Chica. She's like, yeah, I got the best one.
I mean, I definitely feel that. That's definitely going to give you a bit of a morale boost. Anthony going to be taking a few shots down onto the player right behind the light pole. That light pole is going to be destroyed, though, and King George is going to be going down to the ways of Anthony.
King George still leading right into that same tactical pistol. Definitely the preference for him as far as the loadout style goes.
Wait. Oh, I thought it. Okay.
I was going to say, it's just a couch.
Oh my God, that couch scammed. I thought it was someone. Anthony going to be taking some long range shots, but he's getting shot from all ends right there. Chica going to be going down her, or going to be taking an elimination herself, grabbing the siphon, which is what she needs because there was a player far away. Of course, when we're talking about far away players, it's going to be Sylvie.
I like what Sylvie does here. She just playing for the assist, more or less, you know, tagging everybody while they just spam land on each other, right?
She's playing to her strengths, and she knows that she's much better as a mid to long range player than a close range player like someone like BTMC is, who, by the way, BTMC currently holding out in first place right now against the likes of Chica and George and Sylvie.
Yeah, he's figured it out after starting on time, because everyone realized.
Oh, is that?
Let me get my loadout, let me land on time, right?
That
Before Chica had the small advantage, she was already down here, kind of running house, earning points.
That can definitely help, yes. Chica grabbing another elimination, but with a player dropping right next to her, she's going to have to be careful.
Oh,
of course, it's going to be Chica versus Choco, but Choco's the one to fall in this engagement.
Take a little bit of tracking from BTMC. Nicely done. And King George, I feel like he's playing Fortnite on hard mode. I'm not going to lie. That tactical pistol is great and all, but when you just size it up against a legendary AR, I mean, legendary AR, I'm going to have to lean with all day long.
Chica now moving up to that first place spot that we know she likes to feel comfortable in.
Go. Big fight here. Ooh. Oh no, Elam's stolen. Just an assist.
But assists still help if you're going to get anything. Might as well get an assist. Chica moving once again to the roof right there, grabbing some incredible long-range shots. She has the MK Alpha assault rifle. Incredibly powerful weapon. BTMC also taking his way to the roofs and holding strong in second place. Still has an opportunity to overtake Chica. Chica down to just 15 HP.
Definitely hurt, forced to play defensive now. And you can see once you run out of heals, they're not infinite, so you will have to pick them up before you come down, but that's time lost, right? So it's kind of like a trade-off.
Exactly. Although Sylvie definitely seems to be doing a good job with these long-range fights, she is having less of an opportunity to be in the action and get those opportunistic eliminations or assists.
It's cool to see Sylvie kind of evolve her loadout. She's got the heals now and the shotgun. No sniper here for this game mode. It's much faster pace, but recognizing the strength of that legendary pump.
Yeah, you would rarely ever see a shield keg in a close range combat, but because she's playing so far away, she is probably able to use it just a little bit. Anthony currently in third place right now, 34 points. He is going to be going down with BTMC, grabbing another elimination and only 2 points behind Chica. Sylvie, though, going for the elimination. Good job.
The jump pump, that puts a huge smile on her face. That was definitely flashy. Bushes are going to go down, cover being destroyed. That's kind of the other side of how the map will start to evolve as the game goes on. Things just begin to destroy themselves on the Fortnite world. Sylvie ends up falling there. Super close to taking out Chica, though. She only had a tag left to finish her off.
It's a close game for third right now, and the players that are in the top 3 overall after all 3 games are played are going to be the ones moving on to our box fight competition. Sylvie going down to Chocobar taking a bit of damage, but an incredible shot, but just not enough. BTMC is going to be taking the fire onto King George, and King George is going to be going down. BTMC now stealing away first place from Chica.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's also a close race for first right now. BTMC turning on the gas pedal here, really closing the gap. It's a super close 3-point difference right here. And that's what I'm talking about, Sylvie with the tag. That's all you need to get an assist, right?
But Chica doesn't want second place, even though that means that she'll move forward, even though she knows that she's probably the best Fortnite player here. She wants to go for first, so she's not going to allow BTMC to hold it for long.
Anthony Chen slides in, takes down Chica. It's going to become more and more competitive now.
Ooh, they don't know where he is, and the zone is starting to move around the map.
Yeah, got to get out of that. Does a lot of damage.
Sylvie grabbing elimination onto Choco, but of course Chica's not too far behind right there. Going to be going and getting eliminated against BTMC. Another fight going on from the roof, dropping down to the ground. Everyone is just going down one by one.
BTMC's in a lead here, 64 points. Anthony Chen starting to really catch up here, but Sylvie is finding her elims too. Remember, the battle right now is, can you secure on average a top 3 performance so that you get to the final stage and play for all the cash and bragging rights.
BTMC now with a 4-point lead over Chica. He gets eliminated out of nowhere. I'm quite as confused as he is. Anthony now going in an engagement, going to be knocked out there. Chica going for the long-range roof fight, but it's not going to be working out too well for her right now. She only has about 45 seconds to get those points and claim her first place spot once again. She's now actually tied. Actually, no, 2 more points for BTMC.
Yeah, that's what happens there. Chica trying to play smart and do the range game, but once she gets tagged up, you get landed on by the new players respawning in. So actually losing her groove a bit here, but King George is going to get melted. Now she jumps right back into the action, trying to secure as much points as possible. Tracking here a little off. The counter fire comes back from BTMC. It is exactly what he wants, but no! Someone else jumps into the equation. And right now, everything's going to get halted here, but Chica is still in first. Ever so slightly, a single elim separated into 2.
But we have to look to Anthony versus Choco right now. There's only a 7-point difference for that 3rd place spot. Anthony is going to be knocked out, and Choco actually gets a few points there. So I believe it was BTMC, Chica, and Anthony in our top 3 for game number 2.
I think BTMC might have gotten enough points in that one to be our first. He could have secured 2 at the very end there. It was just 3 points separating them, so very close competition here at the Battle of the Brands.
I love it. I love to see it. And again, when it comes to the free-for-all, we were talking about this. Strategy gets thrown out the door. You could be playing so many thousands of hours into Fortnite, but that's not going to help you when it becomes as chaotic as it is. But you know what could help you? Some McDonald's. If you guys order from McDonald's right now, a $15 order or more, you can get a free 10-piece McNuggets through DoorDash.
That's right. Get your orders in on the app. That's just this weekend here. Today's your last day for those promotions to apply for McDonald's, so go ahead and make it happen. But that was already game 2. We just have one more in front of us as the players are going to start to re-gear up and jump into this next Fortnite map here.
And it is already going underway. Players dropping in, not giving Chica an opportunity to get the first shot in, but she's still going to do that anyway, already grabbing an elimination. Taking a few shots herself, though, so she's going to drop off of the roof to find some protection.
BTMC off to a hot start, but shut down quickly by Sylvie. And this is it. This is the final opportunities now to play as best as you can to be one of the top 3. You know what? Watching the competition, the way it's playing out right here, I don't know which way the Zone Wars are going to go anymore.
I don't either.
BTMC making it extremely competitive, but so is Anthony. He's not giving up. And these are like, have been pretty much our fiercest competitors.
Chica, though, taking an early lead at the start of the game, but still 6.5 minutes left of the competition. Could give BTMC or Anthony enough time, and Anthony does, in fact, tie for first place, but that doesn't last for long.
Yep, Chica's right here to make sure she's keeping her name in this conversation right now. King George going to find a great elimination there onto Choco. And follows up with Sylvie. That's the 2-for-1.
Chica opting in for the MK Alpha as well as an SMG and shotgun. Going to be going for mid to close range battles, unlike Sylvie, who seems to be going for the long range combat like we see right here with the twin mag. Great damage, great focus.
That's been her weapon for the entire weekend. Twin mag, excellent for long range tags. Look, she's shooting through the bushes right now, through the trees. Trying to see what she can find. Oh, what a great headshot. Big damage in return here. Oh, and the 122 doesn't get the elim, but she will get the credit. It's BTMC to come through and knock his roommate out.
How do you come back from that after taking out your roommate out of the competition? How do you go home to that?
You just, you know, take it to IRL, man.
Chica grabbing another elimination there and another one. Is it ever going to stop for her? Well, she sees someone on the roof, and you know what? She says, why not make it a three-peat? I love a hat trick.
Here comes Choco, jumping in. Oh, falls there, unfortunately. Chica's still up. Finds another one, too, making quick work of King George. It's just tracking in big tags. She rarely misses. When she does, you can see the punishment. Anthony comes back for a little bit of revenge here, forced to use his heals now. Things are a little too hot here, so it's time to slide on out.
Oh, so close to grabbing BTMC's elimination there, and luckily he does have a few shield fish on him, so he's gonna pop those real quick to re-engage into this fight. Jumping onto the roof, seeing another player, but of course someone far away is able to eliminate him. Chica now going for the engagement and taking down Anthony herself.
And this is what we talked about, that zone ever changing here, so now forcing them onto the western side of the Greasy Grove now. So things are going to be a little bit more dynamic, a little different.
Choco going right into the fray right now. She wants an elimination for herself, and she gets so close and does, in fact, get an elimination, but quickly eliminated herself.
Here we go. Back into the fights, though. Sylvie goes into her strong suit, plays long range, but Chica slides in, and now racking up eliminations on weekend targets, but she becomes the one hunted right there. Sylvie is actually in third place this go-around here. So keeping it very close for herself, but it's just back and forth. No one is safe here. First, second, third, fourth, all in a true battle.
Let's say you're loading in, and we see a lot of people kind of loading in into the middle of combat. Obviously, by doing that, you're able to get a third-party opportunity, but you're also putting yourself into danger. What would you do?
Land on all of them.
Okay.
I'm getting in there. I'm getting into the danger. High risk, high reward. I want the points, because if you steal them all, you end up getting like, you know, anywhere from 6 to 9 to 12, right? It can happen that quickly. Turn everything around, put you right in the standings.
The one smiling, cheerful BTMC is now focused, ready. He wants to get that top 3, but he's going to have to fight through some of our competitors right now. He is currently sitting in third place with Anthony in second, and of course Chica in first place. This might be it. 3 minutes left on the board. This is going to be the final game of our free-for-all for Battle of the Brands here before we move on to the next portion of the tournament.
Ooh, nice job for BTMC there. Now has to heal. Zone shifts once again coming south. Things are going to switch up a little bit more now, but like you mentioned, this is the final leg of the competition right here before we start getting into the last stages. 3 players will be eliminated here.
It's been quite a journey to have it end here when you're so close to the trophy, so close to the money. You're going to be fighting. You're going to be doing whatever you can to make sure you claim that spot. But as we look at the leaderboard right now, with a 13-point lead between BTMC and fourth place Sylvie, it looks like we might have our 3 players moving forward.
Team Taco Bell on brand, right on top of the big taco. I love it.
Oh my gosh, perfect. Oh, but he's about to break. No.
Oh, look at that. Just looking to tear through the builds here. He feels like the spot's a little hot, gives it up, comes on down, finds BTMC there. And that might be the difference now that gives Sylvie the runway, the opportunity to catch up, but no, she falls next to the hands of Chica. Chica really starting to take off here now with the points.
That is right, 82 points now. She does get, or Choco gets landed on right here. An incredible engagement, gets down to just 7 HP. She does get eliminated, but after that fight, you're still gonna feel good.
I like how she's using the combat shotgun. That's what I talked about. I think the high fire rate weapons are gonna be the best. Even the shotguns, if I had to choose, but here we have it.
It is just absolute decimation right now. No matter who our observers switch to, they're going to be getting eliminated one by one, and that's exactly what you expect from a free-for-all. Just 90 seconds remaining here. BTMC is going to be trying to heal up right now. He's now just 10 points ahead of Sylvie, so that lead that he had from third is getting just a little bit shorter, but with that elimination, he's going to be growing just a little bit more, almost beating out Anthony for second place.
Yeah, definitely, but Chica's making work of both of them, but no, she finally falls. Anthony has some runway here to try to find some more points. And again, ultimately, it's our best 3, so you're not guaranteed for performing well here. You really want to earn as much as possible.
Chica is doing just that, 24 points ahead of the rest. Anthony right now going to be going down and now moves himself into third place as BTMC does go down himself, but not before grabbing an elimination.
And Choco's here to fight for it. She tries to rack up a bunch of points there. She finds a quick 6. But here we have it. 30 seconds remaining now to see who will be our top 3 overall. Most consistent competitors here at the tail end of it all here.
Chica going down to Sylvie here, 57 points. Choco, 58. They're actually tied now for 4th place, but we know that it's all about the top 3, and it looks like our top 3 are going to be Chica, Anthony, and BTMC. With just 9 seconds left on the clock, we have found our final 3.
It might just happen. BTMC jumps in. Who's going to get that last elimination? Combat shotgun from Choco was going, and BTMC feels good about it, because he knows he picked up a ton of points there, Kelly, gearing himself up to be potentially one of the top 3. You know, we'll let the administration team do all the numbers.
There could be some tabulating, some scoring to figure out right there before we find out our final 3 that will be going into the box fights right now. But honestly, all 6 of these competitors should be feeling absolutely incredible. This has been a long journey, and whether it ends or continues on from here, they are deserved of their positions.
Yeah, definitely. What a triumphant way to close things out for a few. All right, you get to get into that free-for-all world and get all your battles on, but there's much more going on here. Get 15% off your $20+ orders from Popeyes on the DoorDash app, happening now all weekend long. Today is your last day to use these promotions, so get in there. 15% off 20+ orders for Popeyes.
Ooh. And it's going to be our last day of Fortnite competition. Not the last day for PAX Arena, though. We still got more action going on here later on and tomorrow, of course. But look at the audience. They're having fun. They're enjoying themselves.
Absolutely. And yeah, we are going to be working on those scores so we can, of course, figure out who our top 3 competitors will be that are going to be moving on into what will be a box fight 1v1v1, very competitive environment, I'll call it that. You're in there with Chica, like, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, and we know as far as builds go that Chica was #1, and then the plays that were able to kind of compete against her in the earlier competitions yesterday are potentially knocked out.
Here's the real question. Does she just switch up her skin, go default, you know, kind of match the other guys, just in case?
Yeah.
You know.
Nah, you got to go for the promotion, right? There's people watching right now in the PAX Arena. You got to promote your skin.
I will just say, if I was up there, I know exactly what she looks like. I'm taking her out.
Ooh.
But I'm just going to shoot her. I'm going to spam the box.
We're going to be seeing some 1v2 action?
I think we're going to see her get teamed on. BTMC and Anthony are roommates.
I know. This is, again, we're not too certain. It looked like from the scores that we saw for the last 3 games in free-for-all that it was going to be those 3 moving to our finals. Yeah, that's interesting.
I mean, let's be honest, right? You're in there, you've seen what she was able to do all weekend long. It's a no-brainer that you, like, have to damage her. If you're fighting the other guys, like, yo, what are we doing, friend? What are we doing? Here's the standings that we'll figure it out. And it was super close in the end. Team Chica's here, Team Taco Bell, Team Jack in the Box, and Team McDonald's are the top 3 so far. And they will be moving on out of the free-for-all into the 1v1v1 box fights. But all in all, take a look at our competitors.
Thank you so much, of course, to Josh Secchi and Baby Nikki that went out after our earlier competitions. King George, Sylvie, and Choco, you guys put up such a good fight. But unfortunately, your run does end here.
That's right. Team Little Caesars, Team Popeyes, Team Burger King, Team Del Taco, and Team KFC. All of your representatives put up such a great great performance this weekend. It's been so awesome, so much fun to watch play out. This environment's been just, again, such a blast to be a part of. But in the end now, we get to figure out who will be the winner as they are fighting for that, what is it, the year's supply DoorDash of DoorDash and the big cash. 15K for first place. Of course, 10K broken down again for second and third. So already these players have gotten into the money. They're already winners. That's it. They've made extra cash.
Let's just say, assuming Chica gets first place, and then we break down the remaining K. If you're the player out of the two roommates to make more than 7, like more the lion's share of that remaining 10K, are you going to be paying rent for the next few months?
That's what I was going to say. I was like, yo, you're in charge of rent. But with that, we'll find out more of what's going on here. We're going to hit the stage, hit the floor. We'll puck it.
Thank you so much, and what a blast that was watching you all compete in the free-for-all. George, you had a miraculous run here on Championship Sunday. You made it to the top 6, but that's where your run came to an end. Reflecting, though, on the 3 weeks of competition, what was your favorite part of DoorDash's Battle of the Brands for Burger King?
I actually liked the one that gave you the comeback, right? Like the 38-person actual BR mode, no build. So that was what I did good in, so got to say that one for sure.
Playing against the community. It's a fan favorite, pro favorite as well. Let's go to Sylvie, though, because Sylvie, I think you blew everyone away. You had the slowest sensitivity of anyone in our competition, but your shot was so pure. What was it like playing Fortnite in this competition for you?
It was a lot of fun. I think it took me a bit to get used to it, but I think towards the end I started getting better. So.
And of course, you were representing Popeyes throughout this competition. What is the best part of repping Popeyes?
I've always been a big Popeyes fan. It's always been my favorite fast food, so I'm super happy to be representing them.
Well, you made us all proud. You made it into the final 6 here on Championship Sunday, and so did you, ex-Choco Bars. Let's talk about it, though. You and Chica. She felt bad when she was doing it, but she had to take you down in a few of those games. Were you going after her in particular?
No, if anything, if I saw a porta-fort, I would go the opposite way. I know that's where she is, so I hide from her. Somehow, she finds me. I think it's fate or something, but it's an unfortunate fate.
It was so fun to watch you because we saw the evolution, and Monster T-Face was mentioning it. We saw how all 3 of you got better from the very start of the qualifiers to now. You were representing Little Caesars the whole way. What was the best part of the Battle of the Brands Season 3 for you?
I think the best part was just being able to compete against all my friends. I know majority of the contestants, and I met new people as well, like George. So it's just been a great time. And seeing everyone.
And seeing everyone. Shout out to everyone, especially those who came to support your favorite players and, of course, the merchants they're representing. This is DoorDash's Battle of the Brands. We'll be back with your final 3 competing for $15,000 and a year's supply of DoorDash. We'll see you then.
Your game's looking a bit sloppy. Here, let me help you clean that up.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
Yo, I'm Gamer Jack. Nice to meet you. I'm partnered with DoorDash to host a digital drive-thru where we host giveaways for free Jack in the Box food to the people in the chat. These streams will be happening today and tomorrow for Battle of the Brands on the Jack in the Box Twitch channel. Come check it out for some free food. I hope to see you there. I'm gonna catch you. Peace.
Get extra napkins when you order a hot and juicy Quarter Pounder. A normal amount of napkins just won't do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Oh my gosh, Puckett, I absolutely love being a part of him, but we are moving on from the competition of rock, paper, scissors to the competition of Fortnite. And what better way to do that than to bring on a special guest joining myself and Monster D Face. It is one and only King George. George, how's it going?
Great. Pleasure to be on the desk with you both.
Yeah, awesome, man. We saw you getting it on out there. What was it like just, again, starting from the beginning, picking up Fortnite, and really running through, I'd say, the gauntlet the last couple weeks?
Yeah, it's like riding a bike, right? Like, I played Fortnite a long time ago, and it's been a bit since I picked it up, so being back on it now again, learning the ropes, it's been good. So.
All right, I want to ask you, obviously yesterday was all these wacky game modes, and today was the very try-hard, sweaty modes. Which day did you enjoy more?
I actually liked today more.
Ooh.
Yeah, I did. I did better today, so it was my comeback.
But if you did better yesterday, then you would have enjoyed yesterday more?
Exactly, exactly.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we have some incredible box fights coming for you, but there's a bit of a caveat. These aren't the standard box fights that we've seen, Monster.
Yeah, definitely. We're doing stuff a little different here. So box fights as a game mode for y'all here and, of course, at home. It just puts y'all in a little tight box, like the title suggests, but you have builds, you have weapons available, and usually when you get eliminated, you're done. You get sent to the spectators area, but this time around, you'll have 8 minutes instead. It'll be closer to kind of that free-for-all Tiny BR we just watched, so you have to rack up as many points as possible. Points are only rewarded for eliminations, and there aren't assists here. The first player to 2 wins within these 8-minute rounds will take it all home and, of course, earn that big paycheck. So this is really going to come down to a battle of attrition and consistency. Who can just run away with those points? And we saw how close it was in the Tiny BR FFA, right? BTMC and Anthony gave everyone a pretty much a run for their money. It was really close.
It did, yeah. I mean, Chica's still the obvious favorite, right? So she's my guess. She's my guess to win, obviously. I'm sure everyone here as well, right? So, especially when it comes to building.
You know, I think that there could be something to say about it being BTMC and Anthony, who are 2 of the players that have really impressed us, put in a ton of effort, like training. And then they're also roommates. So there's a level of synergy, an unspoken synergy that's going on there.
Well, listen, I know what'll help them. A free Whopper when you spend over $20 ordering from Burger King on DoorDash. And George, how do you feel about that?
I mean, I love the Whopper. That was my favorite fast food growing up. Every single time when I had the option to pick, my parents were like, where do you want to go? Burger King, every single time.
So you guys are going to be able to get that this weekend for free on a $20 purchase, only through DoorDash.
That's right. So a lot of action happening here. How do you think you'd fare if you were just there, made it to that top 3? Would you unspokenly target, I don't know, the woman with the shark back bling in your one-on-one?
Yeah. I mean, hey, if they're roommates, they have that unspoken bond. Maybe there's a team up there that happens.
Yeah.
I think, though, regardless of, even if they do, which I don't think they will team up together, she can outbuild them both.
I think she can, honestly, too.
We saw yesterday during the the show matches that she was able to outbuild everyone. I think Sylvie was really the only one that was able to kind of compete with the building.
Yeah, it was, and Nikki, baby Nikki was able to, I kept saying Nikki baby, I got corrected, so baby Nikki was able to keep up for sure. She definitely had the builds. I do think Anthony and BTMC definitely have just enough chops to, again, all you gotta do is really put down a wall, like wall protection, and another builder won't really be able to run laps around you, because as long as you can protect yourself, I mean, that's all you need. At that point, it really does come down to gunplay. So, yeah, what do you think? How's your reaction speed? How does it keep up nowadays? I know you're not doing heavy professional play anymore, right?
No, just streaming and stuff now, so casual. For aim, I generally have that down, but the mechanics of Fortnite and stuff like that are completely different from the games that I normally play. So it's a different change of pace, and from talking to them, they also play other games mostly too, whereas Chica mostly plays Fortnite.
Well, I feel like, Kelly, if we was to put King George, if we was to put you on a reaction like speed test, they put the boxers and it was like when it goes green, you swing. Yep. How do you think your reaction has held up over the years?
I don't know. That is a really good test. There are aim trainers and stuff that I play sometimes, so I'll have to I'll have to test it out.
I think more than anything, just getting that practice in showcases how well you can do, because we know that BTMC isn't much of a Fortnite player, but he's been practicing over the last few weeks during the qualifiers, and obviously that's shown being the second place player consistently throughout the weekend.
Yeah, definitely. So, again, we're gearing up right now for the 1v1v1. It's going to be Zone Wars, 8 minutes of competition, and a lot going on here. Kelly, what are your expectation thoughts for gearing up? Like you said, we talked about these rumors. You keep dancing around the idea. Do you genuinely believe that we're not going to see some just an inkling of like, maybe not you? I feel like I got to target this person.
I don't know. Well, obviously after the first game, we're gonna figure it out. I think BTMC's been doing a lot of like backstage research. I think that he's going to be looking at what is the best weapons for doing box fights. I think something that has a lot of ammo, whether that is the close range SMGs, or if Chica's going to be able to build high ground really quickly and then use something like the flapjack where she can just tear down builds really quickly and then still have enough ammo left over to be able to take down the players. But maybe we're not taking down players, but we're taking down some KFC, everyone. You guys can get $3 off of your $20 order right now. And if you have a Dash Pass, well, everyone, you're going to get $4 off. So not only do it through DoorDash, but make sure you get that Dash Pass as well.
And there's trials on there. You can just straight sign up for it. Plenty of savings if you have the Dash Pass, so I encourage you to go do that. Talking about loadouts, talking about game modes, I didn't notice you leaned so heavily into the tactical pistol. I was curious. I'm like, okay, he's using a silenced pistol. Like, there's something about it that he really likes. Is it the low recoil? Like, what was it that because you just kept leaning towards it?
Yeah, I was just trying it because I was like, you know what? Okay, but there's kind of these like medium-ish range gunfights. I love that it's low recoil. I could just tap it really fast fire rate. And I was like, seeing how it went, I eventually switched off of it because it wasn't going too well. So I was like, give it a try.
Yeah, well, in the BR game, the moment you got into that toe-to-toe action, like you kind of peeked out from the tree and that player was shooting you, and you didn't move a single step. I was like, oh, King George is for sure going to win this. This is where all his FPS experience is going to pay off. And you just laser them, ding, 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 and you hit those headshots. Yep. I did. Did you kind of feel that too? You were like, oh yeah, this is your mistake.
Yes, exactly.
Oh man, I have to ask you about day one's competition. It seemed like you were having so much fun in the Derby game, where everyone else was trying to figure out the mechanics and being passive. You seem to be going straight for those crash pads. What were you trying to go for?
Well, for me, I was just trying to have fun, honestly. So that was it.
Fair enough, and fun is definitely to be had, but so is the try hard as we get into our first game right now. Chica already boxing up as she is the first player to jump into this competition. She's already taken a few shots, though. BTMC immediately going for her.
And this is what we talked about. Anything can happen. And once again, I want to thank King George for, of course, joining us. But with the action kicking up, make sure y'all check him out. Team Burger King performed so well this weekend, but now we get to jump into this box fight. Like we said, 8 minutes of competition. Already we saw BTMC and Anthony, heavily deciding maybe it's not doesn't make sense to fight one another. We should see what we can do here. And Team Chica, or Chica gets targeted there, so she finds a single elim. Anthony gets another now, and exchanges are going to happen between the two, and then another trade-off. And all of a sudden, it's 1v1v1.
Yes, starting off right now with equal shots, but of course, Chica's not going to let that last for long, grabbing an elimination. And you know what? I wonder if she's going to try and stagger these eliminations against both BTMC and Anthony so that they can't potentially team up against her. But with the build, she is doing such a good job right now, making sure that she is separated from the action before she's able to reload. She doesn't have full shields, and she is going to be able to use one of those shield fishes to be able to bring it back up.
This is very difficult, very, very difficult, because you want elims, but you also have to protect yourself because you're not just completely invincible in there. But Chica recognizes that if I play too passively, I'm going to slip behind, so you really have to press the agenda here and get in there. And now goes in, but the elim gets stolen there, and all of a sudden now Anthony Chen has 3. It's a back and forth situation, and Chica finds her way on up. This is going to be super intense.
This is going to be wild, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that they have the same loadouts. I don't know if there's much variety. I see everyone opting for the pump, so everyone not having any opportunity for variety here. They're all going to be on the same playing field.
Pretty much as fair as it gets, until Chica comes in, and look at that, every couple of moments, the builds actually break, revealing everyone there. Chica goes for the full box up, but the fight back and Anthony sticks it out and gets the elim, but BTMC comes through on a weakened Anthony, and now he finds his second elimination. And we are 6-4-2, a close competition of thirds here. Another elim getting traded. Changes happening everywhere. Chica hurt once again, and this is what we said, that anything is truly possible because the pump hits so hard.
She went for the edit plays, but Anthony was just able to get the angle on her and get that elimination. And now it is a tie for first place between Anthony and Chica.
Chica comes in, finds the weakened target. A great finish there, Kelly. And man, the competition really has gotten pretty serious now, as it is, again, box fight environment. What do you think about the builds here? Like I talked about, everyone's doing a pretty good job. You know, throw walls down and do just enough to make sure you stay protected.
I am honestly quite impressed. I think maybe that they were holding back a little bit in the earlier competitions yesterday to show off their building ability, because Chica was really the only one that was showcasing it, but now all three of our players able to utilize it really well. BTMC doing a good job using the builds to his best advantage. Anthony is going to be going down there, and Chica is now taking a bit of a lead.
Yeah, this is a moment now for everyone to really continue to do what they've been doing best, and that is put up the effort, put up the fight, and not give up until the very end. Remember, it's your first to 2 wins, so really you just want to get the lead, stay in the lead for as long as possible, and hope that timer runs out. We are now officially halfway through. 4 minutes has already subsided here, and Chica only leads by a single elim.
Oh, Chica
Can she
down
make it a little
to
more?
10 HP, is
needed
able
that.
to eliminate Anthony, though, and she does have a shield as well as some pods there, so she's going to be able to heal up just a little bit.
Oh, the wall break comes in. The shots come from behind, but you can see BTMC not good enough to put the builds down there, so he doesn't care to put any defensive walls at any measures, and Anthony comes away with 2 elims, finishes off Chica, who was weakened there. And there it is, BTMC, like we said, not really the best builder, but he will gunfight.
Yes. And he can use the other builds to his advantage. Obviously, Edit's going to be out for him, but Anthony grabbing another elimination. Chica following up right there. And now Chica takes a little bit of a lead over Anthony. It really looks like this is more of a 1v1 with an assistance of BTMC, whether that's an assistant from grabbing eliminations off of him or him damaging the other players. Another good shot right there, but Chica gets a little low. Anthony, though, not too worried. You can see that he's being cool, calm, and collected, a little frustrated there, but jumping back into the competition.
And Chica's just that good, so it really, like you mentioned, if it's going to be anything, it's a matter of, if I run into Chica, I'm going to definitely get eliminated, right? Likely if she's not weak. So, like, do I go that way and try my chance for a point? But then at the same time, if Chica comes in and catches both of y'all in the middle of a fight, I mean, she's going to pick up 2. So it's a hard decision here, and this is why it's so close right now. But all in all, Chica is the hunter here. I know we saw prop hunt, hunter, and seeker, but this truly is Chica's world right now. She's so comfortable in these types of environments.
Just like the shark on her back, she is a shark in this fight right now, hunting for the smaller prey. However, Anthony is proving to be quite a shark himself. Unfortunately, does go down there to Chica, but Chica staying on the low ground. BTMC running around.
Now, I like what I see, though. Chica does have a slight lead here, so this could be all she needs right now. Another elim as everyone starts to space out, because when you get eliminated, it drags you away, so you are pretty far. So as long as she can continue to do just that, stagger those elims, you can see she has just enough distance between herself to go ahead and pick one up, then find the next. But here comes the respawn, so BTMC tries to put something up. You can see the walls coming through. There it is, but Anthony's like, nope, I'm going to block myself off from you.
I mean, the amount of effort that BTMC has been putting into learning Fortnite, you could put in hundreds of hours and still not be a master of builds right there. Chica,
that's the power of the 200 pump.
Ooh, you could tell that she felt it right there, and Anthony doing a 1-2 there against Chica and BTMC, shrinking the lead from just over 5 points. However, it is not over just yet, down to 31 HP, but it looks like Chica actually went down once again there.
Now, Kelly, look, there's only 5 elimination separating Chica from Anthony in just 60 seconds. So she can hold the lead. That'll be all she needs. But BTMC tries to get in the box, and he finishes off Anthony. Anthony desperately needed that if he wanted to start catching up now. And Chica slides her way on into that battle, finishes off BTMC, and now has a real opportunity to create a big enough gap to take the first game. 40 seconds now remaining. She's moving, she's grooving, but the one pumps are so good, and the fight back continues.
Anthony will need to get every single elimination that comes up in the next 30 seconds if he wants to be able to even tie with Chica. 4 eliminations stands in his way of being able to grab this tie, and of course 5 to get the win. But it looks like Chica is actually going to be playing a little bit more passively. She knows that if she throws herself out there, that's going to give more opportunity for the other players to get an elimination. BTMC going to be going for the elimination onto Chica, but she quickly builds and is allowing the clock to run out.
Oh my gosh, Anthony was so close to finding the elim. He gets BTMC, but Chica comes right on in, finishes him off. When you're leaking, and Chica will take the first game. And a sigh of relief, because she was putting in a lot of effort, but it was not easy. Anthony and BTMC did so good right there.
I think that was a lot closer than she expected it to be. And honestly, I am absolutely impressed with how Anthony was able to play there. And I'm also impressed with how much you're able to save with Del Taco, bringing heat to the competition, just like what we saw with our builds there. You guys can order Del Taco favorites throughout DoorDash.
That's right. Get your orders in all weekend long. And this is it. The next round's kicking up right away.
Oh, wow.
The second round here, Battle of the Brand Season 3, can come to a close depending on whether or not Chica can pick up a second win, because it is a 1st to 2, or will we see Anthony pull away with it, possibly even BTMC. BTMC continues to trend upwards as he's gotten a little more comfortable. That's his first elim now. Everyone's at 1.
I like it. Chica is staying back, allowing BTMC and Anthony to get low right there so that she can grab the eliminations herself. Anthony, though, not wasting any time to get close into Chica. And honestly, I like this map for box fights, that there is a limit, because typically in box fights when it's 1v1, everyone just builds giant towers, and there's not a lot of eliminations. But by having a limit to the ceiling here, it makes the combat happen a lot faster.
Oh, look, Chica recognizing BTMC was lit, takes the elim, and then turns onto Anthony on another one pump there. So a quick 2 for her. That's exactly what she needs to start building up the lead, getting comfortable here to try to close this out early tonight. But Anthony's not here to give up.
Definitely not going to be giving up right now. A quick edit right there, and it's going to be it. Anthony grabbing another elimination onto BTMC. Chica with 4 eliminations, Anthony and BTMC with 2, but now that number is going to be growing for Chica. She's not slowing down just yet, but with 40 HP, this might be it. No, of course, Chica is able to clean that fight up.
An impressive pre-fires coming out of Anthony, really just flexing that he truly has been trying and practicing, playing so much Fortnite. And if you really think about it, how inspirational, right, to show you that you can put in practice week after week and really see it come to life and show off and be able to compete with someone like Chica, who's been playing for over 5 years. She's been here since the game was released in the earlier times. And look at this. These guys really have a chance here.
Quick builds, though, coming out from Chica is pretty much just throwing Anthony for a loop right there, and she's going to be quickly building up once again to be able to get some heals off. But BTMC is hot on her heels and is not going to give her that opportunity, breaking down some builds, but she's going to be able to run away and ramp to a position of safety. However, Anthony is actually the one that he's going to be shooting for. Chica far away and able to get some more eliminations, now up to double digits.
Started run low on material, though, halfway through the wood. But like you said, I do like that the builds break. There's a limit cap as well to just how much resource you have. It really does make it a little more skillful. Nothing drops when you get eliminated either, so.
But if skill's the name of the game, that is definitely going to be Chica at the top of our board.
I think you actually get rewarded with some material after you find an elim, probably plus 100.
I think so.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's actually really cool.
Anthony taking a little bit of a lead over BTMC, but of course still 6 eliminations behind Chica there. She's going to be engaging once again. As soon as she hears Anthony and BTMC fighting, she immediately engages.
Yeah, that's what they all do. They're like, oh, you're fighting, you're distracted? Let me try to get in there and see what kind of points I can earn. Here we have it. We're just about halfway through game number 2. These are 8 minutes, hard set zone war battles that are happening right now for the final bit of competition here for Battle of the Brands. It's been weeks and weeks of competition through the qualifiers on into these later settings, and today's been all gunplay, all action.
I really do want to continue to talk about it, though. Anthony and his improvement and his ability for builds. And look at BTMC providing some builds himself here, too. They have been absolutely
it out.
incredible.
Look at that.
Yes,
Wow.
you can see the cheers coming out for BTMC there as he eliminates Chica, but unfortunately having to turn on his roommate right there. And then, of course, Chica is close right behind, cleaning up that engagement.
Yeah, Anthony, in a panic there, swapped his ramps around and was trying to figure out what just happened. And look at that, Anthony and BTMC spawning right next to one another. They didn't even realize for a second as they're so tunnel vision on getting right back to the build. And then they turn and fight. That is the nature of the chaos that we're seeing unfold here.
Chica now with double the amount of eliminations of her second place opponent, Anthony. She's not sweating, she's not fretting. All she's doing is getting eliminations.
And nicely done as well. This game here, she's really figured out the pacing, the feel of the map. The nerves have been kicked. She's got the lead she wanted. And now she's just starting to truly take away with it. Because I think Anthony and BTMC have kind of lost the gas in the tank there. But again, it's still a fight for second and third, right? There's cash to be earned at every stage of the way. That's what we chatted about earlier. Who's paying rent?
Another elimination for Chica, and we are now down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Anthony, you can see it. He's just immediately destroyed as soon as he is inside of Chica there.
Yeah, when Chica gets the first shot, that's when it's hard.
GG.
And this is what she's doing. She's almost like training them, right? One elim after the other, getting them right on their respawn timers, hitting each of those respawn points.
The fact that she's even able to heal in between these engagements, she's just a beast.
I was like, BTMC does not think he's going to be able to break this down, I hope. It's going to be pretty tough to do that. The build reset comes through, so everything gets destroyed, and now it's back to square one. Clean up house. Anthony loses the tracking there. Those BTMC got behind him, but Chica comes in and steals the elim right there at the very end. She's going to back up now, trying to play a little safer to see if she can get the re-heals off here.
Yeah, she got down to 41 white heals there, but still not enough to fully heal herself back up. But it doesn't matter. She doesn't need full health. She just needs an opportunity and a pump.
That's it. Lined up the pre-fires as well. Is all she has to do. Great tag there onto her BTMC, but now Chica's also hurt. But the pre-fire through the build is exactly what a great Fortnite player would do. And Chica knows how to handle these types of situations. Like we said, she has truly, I think, found her inner peace and has come to the conclusion to herself that this is it. It's a victory lap now.
Less than a minute left on the board with one win under her belt. And it looks like with twice the amount of eliminations than Anthony, Chica is going to be grabbing her second win of the box fights.
Yeah, she's sitting back. She's like, yep, y'all can battle it out. I feel good about it. She knows she's got enough points, and this is the cruise control mode right now. BTMC v. Anthony down in the low ground. Nice job for BTMC there, finding a great elimination. He's going to have to re-heal up. Oh, he spawns behind him. And now head-to-head action. Nice job for Anthony there to go in and pick up a point. Chica's not careful. Anthony might just...
Where even is Chica?
She's hiding.
Is she hiding? Is she emoting? She's dancing on us? Oh, she's emoting.
Love.
Showing love, though. Like we heard earlier from some of our other contestants, that this has been an absolutely incredible experience, being able to play with everyone and being able to participate in such an incredible experience. You can hear the audience. You can hear the love. Chica absolutely dominating the competition of Battle of the Brands.
And Chica will be your Battle of the Brands champion for sure with that performance throughout the weekend. We thank you all for, of course, showing her the support as well.
The handshakes come out from BTMC. You can hear Chica showing
very deserving, very deserving. Absolutely love the team camaraderie as well. As at the end of the day, the Battle of the Brands is all about having fun and enjoying ourselves and having a great time. And of course, why not do it while celebrating, playing some Fortnite, some great, awesome deals.
It has been absolutely incredible watching these 8 players duke it out, face each other, and enjoy some food as well, much like Little Caesars that you guys can enjoy $5 off of a $25 or more purchase. And of course, that's only through DoorDash.
Go get it. Get it after it. It's your last chances this weekend here. September 3rd, this promotional opportunity will be closing. So open up that DoorDash app, order some food. So many options to choose from. Yeah. Little Caesars up next. But here we have it. The battle of the brands, your final standing. Chica in first place, taking a 2-0 sweep, representing Team Taco Bell. Team McDonald's representative Anthony Chen does so good. He gets second. And BTMC, representing for Jack in the Box, comes in third. What an awesome battle of the brands here that we've seen pretty much go down, Kelly.
Starting from the qualifiers weeks ago, grabbing our 8 to move to the PAX Arena here at PAX West. And of course, those 8 players competing in 6 crazy creative modes yesterday. Those 8 players moving on to today, where we whittled it down through 0 builds to the final 6. And then, of course, those 6 players duked it out in a free-for-all to move to the final 3. Those final 3 finally going down to just 1 player, 1 winner, and that winner is Chica.
Yeah, definitely. We saw the setup, the stars start to align, especially once things began to turn yesterday and those game modes began to shift. But with that, we want interviews, we want more conversations, we want more of that action. Let's get it on over to Puckett.
Thank you so much. That's right. It is time. PAX Arena, give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you all for coming out for DoorDash's Battle of the Brands. Now, while Chica was our champion, we still had 8 winners. Give it up for all of our contestants participating in Season 3. First, let's bring out, tied for 7th place, we got KFC and Del Taco with Josh Secchi and Baby Nikki. Come on up. Yes, one more time for Josh Secchi and Baby Nikki. Alrighty, tied for 4th. Bringing out to the stage next, we have Little Caesars, ex-Choco Bars, Burger King's King George, and Popeye's Sylvie. That is your top 5, but now we got to get in to the podium. Starting off in 3rd place, representing Jack in the Box, please make some noise for the man with endless energy, BTMC! BTMC, come join me, my friend. I have a special gift for you, and I've wanted to do this all weekend.
No way.
How do you feel about your brand new battle?
Let's go, dude. This is sick. Yes!
BTMC not only is walking away with this 3rd place medal, he also banks $3,000. Congratulations. We'll let you join the rest of the competition. But that means there are only 2, and it's time to bring out our silver medalists. Please make some noise for McDonald's and Anthony Chen. BTMC, would you do the honors? The medal to the roommate. You love to see it, Anthony. You came up just short of Chica, but I think all of your fans on TikTok, and especially the folks who came out to see you live, were impressed with your gameplay. How do you feel you performed?
I mean, I did as good as I could possibly do, and I'm pretty satisfied with the results. So thank you guys for watching, and that was a great fight.
$7,000 in the bank for this young man. We'll let you join the rest of the squad as we have just one more player to bring it out. Please make some noise for your champion, Chica and Taco Bell. And Chica, before we bring you your trophy, how hard was this tournament? Tell me about this championship Sunday, because we threw everything in the book we could at you throughout this tournament.
I mean, the mini games, I was a little bit nervous about them, but when I did well, I was like, okay, I got the builds and the some words on check. So.
Well, I think we got our next YouTube video ready to go as well. You had highlights galore, but there is one more clip we need to add to that video. Are you ready for your trophy?
Yes, I'm so ready.
DoorDash, let's bring it out. It's your Battle of the Brands Season 3 trophy. She started in the online qualifiers, finishing with the #1 seed in her heat. Those 10 points led to hundreds more as Chica dominated the competition and now earns the title of Battle of the Brands Season 3 champion and earns a year's worth of DoorDash. Make some noise for Chica at Taco Bell. Chica, one final opportunity. Anyone you want to give a shout out to for all of the support throughout DoorDash's Battle of the Brands?
My pollos and my wife.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone, please make some noise. Thank you all for tuning in across the week. And big shout out to all of our casters behind the scenes and at the desk. And thank you all for tuning in. Get some DoorDash, and we'll see you next season for another round of DoorDash's Battle of the Brands.
Whew, your game stinks. You're gonna need these.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
KFC chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets? KFC chicken nuggets! Chicken nuggets! KFC chicken nuggets!
Chicken nuggets?
It's dinner time. Get KFC original recipe chicken nuggets. 10 pieces for just $5.
Whopper, Whopper, build your Whopper. Barbecue, bacon, more cheese, no shocker. However you like to top your Whopper, you know what we'll say. BK, have it your way.
The best fast food taco in America is the Del Taco. Any questions? Say hello to the best fast food taco in America. And say hello to Del Taco Better Mix.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy.
Nice catch. Butterfingers.
Just like my Nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.